Biafra on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim home. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with the trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born. A son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
Maka Biafra, we're on Putarangi on you, Simon Eba, Oba Tobie.
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day Chukwa Biama Benigwe whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
this is not wicked word. This is not Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about the one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along the Sukudu road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Taraiva waiting they happen. Taraiva tell the funny boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Taraiva waiting, waiting. Taraiva waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu road. I see people run. I see people run.
Of the Igbo people. This orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people stops with me. It cannot happen. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we're facing. Yes.
That's why I asked you, if they're coming all the way from Mali and from Niger, how did they cross the border with guns? If you claim that those that are raising us are from Niger Republic, so you don't have customs and immigration in the north anymore? Or because you see yourselves as one people, so there is no border patrol, no border policing, nothing. But you have closed the border now for nearly a year and a half. So the border is closed. And you're from the south and you're shouting one Nigeria. Do you see the depth of your foolishness? Can you see it? When I say it, it's not out of hatred. People say, oh, I don't like his style of agitation because I tell you the truth. A governor said, the governor of Bauchi State, we are bringing in Fulanis. We are coming to settle Fulani in Nigeria. He said it, he wasn't hiding. We are coming to settle Fulani in your land, in your villages. Do you know why that is possible? Because you believe in one Nigeria. If you are on your own, nobody can try it. It's called an act of war or invasion. But Fulani is carrying out an act of war and invasion into your territory because you are under one Nigeria. So in other words, they are using, Nigeria is providing them a cover to carry out a conquest of an entire, should I say, ethnic nationalities across the zoo. Is it clear to you now? Do you now understand what we are saying? Bishop Coker is afraid. He's from Sokoto, he's a minority. So he thinks that when Nigeria breaks up, Fulani will swallow them alive. But I want to tell them that we are all students of history. There is a group of, or there were a group of people called the Huguenots from France. During the height of Reformation, they were being persecuted by the French authorities who were Catholic. People don't know that Roman Catholic fought with Anglican Church in those days. People don't know this, but that's life. Do you know what happened? Britain, being a Protestant nation, offered amnesty or struck a deal with France to say, give me all your Protestants. We'll absorb them. They're called the Huguenots. And they came to Britain. That is where the lives of Sir Peter de la Billière is a French name. But his family settled in England. He rose to become a general and led the war. In the Desert Storm, it was him that commanded the British forces in the Desert Storm. His ancestors were French, the Huguenots. So what I'm saying to Bishop Coker and all northern Christian minorities today is this. On my honor and on my life, I swear before God Almighty in heaven that with the coming of Biafra, every Christian northerner will be allowed to settle in Biafra land. So you see, Bishop Coker, you have nothing to be afraid of. You have a place where you can practice your faith without looking over your shoulder all the time, thinking who's coming to kill me. You will come to Biafra land and you will live there. A very peaceful, fulfilled life in Biafra land. The same thing that the English did for the French Protestants, they're called the Huguenots. The same thing we are going to do for you. If you feel that you're threatened in the Sharia core north, and because of that, you think that having the East and the West in one Nigeria will save you as if some kind of insurance against elimination by the crazy, mad Fulani Janjaweed, you will come to Biafra land. We will give you asylum. You will stay there. Your generations will live and thrive. We are accommodating people. We welcome visitors. Then you will see what Biafra is like in real life, not the miserable existence you have in Sokoto. You want to stay in a country where people are threatening your life because you spoke. You said your mind and they're threatening you. What I'm offering you is what happened in England, though. The same England telling you to talk about one Nigeria. There was a time that the lives of French Protestants were under threat in France. England said, give them to us, we'll take them. They were all sent to England. They are called the Huguenots. We offer you the same asylum today to Bishop Coker and to all endangered northern Christians. You can all come to Biafra. We will accommodate you gladly. Gladly. I'm saying this live on air, so if I renege on this, you know, they said the internet never lies. They can go back and dig up this very video and say, you said this on the 8th of March, 2021.
This is the 11th day of November 2024, and I am here again to respond to a question by somebody who just asked me, Prime Minister, what do we do to sustain the peace and security we've brought to Biafra land? And I told him, and I said, I am going to make this video to respond because I know many people are going to be asking the same question. So here is my response. The only way to sustain the peace that we have brought to Biafra territory and to the Biafra people is to make sure that Nigeria never breed within our territory. The Nigeria Terrorist Army, Nigeria Terrorist State Police, and every arm-carrying person under Nigeria within Biafra territory must not be allowed to breed, because they are the main cause of insecurity. They are the terrorists that have been terrorizing people, facilitating the attack against indigenous people, and shielding these ragtag terrorists when they come to kill. So we are not going to allow them to breed in Biafra territory until Biafra become an independent state, recognized. I want you to take a look at where Nigeria is breeding, how the security situation are in those places. Take a look in Yoruba land. Nigeria is breeding in Yoruba land. 29,000 people have been reportedly killed by the Fulani terrorists. Look at the northeast, northwest, where Nigeria is breeding. There are many terrorist groups springing up on a daily basis. Innocent women and children are being neutralized every day. Take a look in the middle belt where Nigeria is breeding. There are people who have given birth to their children inside IDP camp. And many of them are today, many of those children are today 19 years of age. What does that tell you? It means that people have actually left and fled their ancestral land and have been living in IDP camp for more than 19 years. And without any plan for them to reclaim their land. Their land is now being occupied by strangers. Who are those strangers? The fighters that were actually killing the people and chasing them out of their own land. Nigeria is breeding in the Middle Belt. And that's the reason why we decided that the solution to sustain this security in our land is to make sure that Nigeria never breed. And that's what Simon Ekpa is leading. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. Wherever you are joining from, we appreciate you and we thank you for being part of the program. Please like and share the program to all platforms, share to family and friends, share to everyone that is close to you. Let us do this together as we always do. It is a weekend, and I wish every one of you a very happy weekend. Happy weekend to every one of you, wherever you are watching us from. I wish you a very, very happy weekend. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. My fellow Biafrans, we have come once again, as we always do, in another episode. Today, the aftermath of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court appearance in Abuja, actions and expectations. Remember, in this platform, we stand with the United States of Biafra. What we want is Biafra and nothing else. The only thing we aspire for and we preach in this platform is Biafra. We do not preach any other thing except Biafra. The freedom of the Biafran people, that is what we preach in this very platform. There is nothing else. We do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. All we ask is for unity. Unity of purpose. When we talk about this unity, yesterday you saw unity of purpose. Unbelievably, yesterday program, we had more than 1,000 people watching yesterday's program. Do you know why? Yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in court. And anytime he's in court, you see that unity of purpose in the life of Biafrans. Everybody is glued to their system. Everybody is focused on one thing, freedom. How can we be able to generate that same spirit on our daily life and daily activities? You see, I say every day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes to court is a lesson. And yesterday, in this platform yesterday, we have more than 1,000 people watching this program live. More than 1,000 people we are watching yesterday. At a stage, it got to 1,300. Simply because our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was in court yesterday. And everybody keyed in. Everybody showed solidarity. Yesterday, the Biafran people had unity of purpose. It doesn't matter what you believe. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter the angle you are coming from. In yesterday's program, I can bet you there are people from different platforms, different beliefs in our program yesterday. We started that program. In 30 minutes, we were already chasing up to 500. And by 1 hour time, we were having 1,000 plus in yesterday's program. But look at today. Today we have been here for more than 30 minutes and we have only 32 people watching. You can imagine. And when somebody comes around, you'll be wondering, is it that same platform that you were yesterday that you're watching this program today? You'll be asking yourself, is it that same platform? What is the difference? What happened? The division we are having is not doing us any good. If you truly want to be free, you must focus on the unity of purpose. Look at that thing that unites us. In every activities that has to do with Biafra, focus on that thing that unites us. You must not agree with everybody. Everybody must not do the way you want or dance to your tune. Everybody must not think the way you think or reason the way you reason. That is why you see fingers are not equal. They are of different sizes. Even in creation, that is why God created some people higher than some. Some people are richer, some people are poorer. Some are in the middle class. Some are educated, some are uneducated. Different levels of human being. But one thing unites every one of us. We want to be free from the clutches of the enemies of Biafra. How are we going to wake up that unity of purpose? The division we are seeing among us is not doing us any good. It is causing damages, destructions, right, left, and center. You can imagine what we can do when we are united, speaking in one voice. Yesterday, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in court. You can see that unity of purpose I preach on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are taking this our platform as an example. On yesterday's program, we had more than 1,000 people watching. This same program you are watching today that we have 36 people. The reason they came around was because the man that unites us was in court. Every one of us keyed in behind him to support him in solidarity to demand for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of us agree on that. And every day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes to court, we see that unity. Biafrans unite together, speak in one voice. Even those who say they no longer want to do anything until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Yesterday, they were all online here. People from different beliefs, different ideology, different groups, they were with us here yesterday live. That is why we had that number. And that is unity of purpose. You can imagine how far we can go if we are constantly united in such manner, speaking in one voice. You can imagine how far we will go. But look at today. Whenever we don't see that thing that unites us, we scatter. You see people talking from one side or the other, speaking on different tones, and we lose our strength. It is a very sad situation, and we must improve. That is why I talked about the message of recognition that every one of us has to be up and doing. What is going to bring recognition is your attitude. The way you behave, the way you act will attract people to recommend you. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, please, if you have not yet liked or shared this video, this is the time to do so. If you are not subscribed, do so as we proceed on this message. Very, very important. Yesterday, our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in court. And the whole world was in standstill, watching to see what the outcome is going to be. But as always, we know that the Zoological Republic cannot be trusted. They will tell you one thing in the other hand, and in the other hand, they are doing a different thing. We know that they are ready to hold our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for as long as they want. And that is why we have to intensify in anything we are doing. We must stop that division. The division we are having among us is drawing us back a lot. It's drawing us back. We have done enough damages. It is high time we focus on sacrifice to do what we have to do to make Biafra. We know that these things will happen. But in as much as we know that these things will happen, we should not allow it to be there for too long. The sabotage we are seeing today is not strange. But are we going to fold our hands and say, oh, because there will always be a sabotage, so let's allow people to sabotage? No. If you know you are one of those instruments of sabotage, it is now time for you to have a rethink. It is now time for you to have a rethink. Let us apply the same unity we apply in pursuing the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra. Let us apply the same unity in this quest for the sovereign state of Biafra. It is so sad. Wherever you are watching this video, we have to take it upon ourselves as an assignment, each and every one of us. If you know that thing you are holding against your brother, please drop it. It's enough. Let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that unite us be a reason for us to let go of all our grievances, of all our anger. Let go. I say yesterday, it is overwhelming. And that is how it has always been. Any day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be in court, you see the entire land, the entire Biafra land will be shut down. Everybody will be glued to their sets to listen and watch. Everybody will be giving solidarity to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why don't we use that same spirit in looking towards ourselves individually? Why don't we use that same spirit and pursue the recognition of the United States of Biafra? Why don't we use that same spirit and make the demand that we are supposed to make? Why are we allowing the enemies to take charge? Why are we allowing envy, jealousy to rule our activities? Why? It is really a heartbreaking situation most times what we see. But all hope is not lost. As long as we are still alive and talking about the United States of Biafra, all hope is not lost. They might delay us, but they cannot deny us or stop us. No. Every single one of us as Biafran, you must know that the time has come. The time has come. That time we waited for a very long time, it has finally come. And we must do the needful. We have seen the handwriting of these Janjaweed. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we know how lawless they are. and they will do what they will do without minding how you feel or what you think. That is why every one of us have to wake up now. Intensify in what we are doing. Those who are part of the sit at home must know that now it is compulsory more than ever. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, the situation is tough and difficult, but we must continue. We must continue. We are going to try to bring the briefing of the Defense Council of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yesterday, so that some of us who have heard will still hear, and some who have not heard will be able to get through it. Let us listen and hear the updates that was given by Council of Mazi Nnamdi.
As you already know, my name is Aloy Jimako. I'm addressing you from the steps of the Federal High Court in Abuja. We do have an embargo on addressing the press, but not on giving an update. So I'm here to give an update within the framework and within the restrictions placed by the court in addressing the press. With me here are some of our brothers from the United States who came into Abuja 2 days ago to observe these proceedings and show or demonstrate their solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Ndibayi Nime. On my left here is Dr. Sylvester Onya, who is the president of the Association of American Biafrans of People in America. Beside him and behind me is Dr. Chukwemeka Ofo, the secretary of AVID for short. And on my left is Dr. Uzo. Eric Uzo. He's a ranking member of AVID, the American Military Veterans of the They have shown support. Their presence in Abuja underscores the support they have shown to Onyendu since the rendition in 2021. And the support has been very consistent and really very significant and highly helpful. With me here as well, on my right, far right, is Honorable Obi Nigeria, the former member of the State Council Assembly, whose presence and support around us has also been very significant. And to my left is on Justice Ibama. Yes. He's a very good friend of ours and a good friend of Onyendu. As a matter of fact, he's going to be meeting with Onyendu later today. And of United Igbo Elders Council. Yes. A ranking Igbo man who is very patriotic to the core. And we have everyone, our friend from Igbo. For Warri, Warri sounds very good. And of course we have Ebogu, we have Chemenye, we have all our brothers here that I can't mention, my sisters. Please, what happened is this. Today we made a no-case submission. The meaning of no-case submission is that the trial or the case or witnesses and evidence presented by the prosecution since this trial commenced in March this year did not rise to the level of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stepping into the dock to enter his defense. We did that in writing, and we also supported it with a verbal presentation today. And the government made a counter presentation as well. Today, unfortunately, happened to be the last day of the sitting of the judge handling this case before he deposits on vacation for 2 months. So the case has been set down for ruling on the no-case submission for October 10th. If the ruling goes in our favor, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will stand discharged or acquitted. If it doesn't mean he has been convicted, but he will be called upon to enter his own defense. And that is when you are going to see the defense we are going to enter, if at all necessary. We have not entered our defense since the beginning of this case because the procedure has not come to that point. And we pray and hope that it will never do. That on the 10th, the matter will be over. But if perchance it doesn't, we are ready to proceed.
on the forum but to do so. Thank you very much.
Now you have heard from the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his explanations. The explanation is very clear of what to expect with the no case submission. That no case submission is not automatic that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be freed. If it is accepted, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be discharged and acquitted. If they don't accept it, the trial continues. Now you understand what to expect. With the Zoological Republic and what they are, you know we can't trust them. We can't believe in them. They can do anything. So what do you expect? What do you expect? That is why it is important after every court case, you listen to the lawyers to hear the way forward and the next to expect. So like yesterday when we were talking about maybe probably they could continue the case again after that 10th of October. Maybe there will be another adjournment or there will be another sitting. The possibility is huge. Very, very huge. The only thing that can make the case to end on that October 10th is that the judge himself, Justice Omotosho, accept the no case submission and then discharge and acquit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If he doesn't, the case will proceed. There will still be other legal arguments. There will still be other legal warfare before ever you can reach to whatever you can reach, or the case can be transferred to another higher court. So when we are talking about the situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as we always say, it is not a wait and take issue. Anything can happen at any stage. And for the fact that we know the people we are dealing with, we don't have to overlook anything. We don't have to overlook anything. So wherever you are, my fellow Biafrans, you must not get distracted. It is very important that we unite together to free Biafra, which is free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have said this several times, that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu marks the beginning of Biafra. Whether you like it or you don't like it, that is what it is. And it is because of that that Mazi Simon Ekpa has focused on the pursuit of Biafra, because it is Biafra that will usher in the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Simon Ekpa made it very clear. That is why I still lament about his absence, because he had a very big strategy. By now, we would have been with Nigeria negotiating. Mazi Simon Ekpa made it clear. If they don't release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we know what to do. We take the important personalities in their own side, then we they will call for prisoner swap. Then we can swap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with them. So it was not just saying that we do so. We have to do something. That template that is left by Mazi Simon Ekpa, we must revisit that template. We must revisit it. Because here are we were here when the Omotosho, Justice Omotosho said that he's going to speed up the trial, that he don't want the trial to be delayed anymore. He wants to end it in the shortest, nearest time. But now he's chasing up to a year. That speed trial is going to a year now. And finally, they gave this time they gave on October 10th, which we know that probably October 10th will not be the last. So, my fellow Biafran, we must wake up from our slumber. The quest for Biafra is the greatest way to challenge the authorities in Nigeria and demand for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The more you press for Biafra, the more you make it clear to them that they have no option than to let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. At the same time, you are proving to the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't commit any offense. He's just one man speaking the voice of many. And if you take him out, someone else is going to take that opportunity and speak. Just like Mazi Samanekwa did. And today you take Mazi Samanekwa out, someone else is there talking. And it will continue in that manner until Biafrans are free. The more you continue to deceive yourself that you can quench the fire of Biafra, the more you continue to receive shame. There's nothing you can do to quench the fire in the life of Biafran people. Many have tried in the past and they failed. Many are still trying and they are failing. So, why wouldn't you allow the needful to be done? Why? Why wouldn't you allow the needful to be done? So, my fellow Biafrans, I urge every one of you, wherever you are, that we must sit up. Sit up now. Let us remove that thing that divides us. The division is so much. It is unimaginable. And when I look at it, I can't imagine that the program that we had yesterday, for the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we had more than 1,000 people. And I tell you that 1,000 plus are not only the people that are United States of Biafra. People from all walks of life. Biafrans across the world. Everybody want to key in. Everybody want to hear what is going on. Everybody want to find out. Everybody want to show solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why we had a full house yesterday. But today, everybody have returned back to their tent. Some have sworn that they will not do anything anymore until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. And that is why the only day you see them online is the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes to court. But we must have to bring that unity forward. Bring that unity forward. There is no way we can speak in one voice. Our differences must be there. I always say it. We will always have those differences, but how to manage that differences is what matters. We must learn to manage our differences and manage it effectively. These differences we are having is everywhere. Every tribe in this world have their own differences. They have their challenges. But the way people manage their challenges is what makes the difference. Biafrans, we need to wake up. Because nobody's going to wake us up if we don't. We also need to be strong and continue to do what we are supposed to do. Do not be discouraged. No matter the challenges, no matter the attack, never give up. I urge you never to give up, because giving up is not an option. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we have crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back. What we are facing today is an attack that is coming globally. The same people that are pressing that Mazi Nnamdi should not be released are the same people pressing that Mazi Samanekwa will not release. But I bet you they have got to the elastic limit. And in this elastic limit, they have no choice. They must let go of the children of Chukwukabiam. They must let go of them to complete the assignment. It doesn't matter what they think. So I urge every one of us to please sit up and don't buy into the propaganda and lies of the Janjaweed. They will continue to lie. We will continue to stand against them as a lie. Let's hear this from our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
This is the reason why everywhere the Janjaweed are dealing with us. They always come to your village and appoint one person as somebody. You know, one thing about you people is this. You always think that tomorrow is going to be better. But in Nigeria, tomorrow never ever gets better. Instead, it gets worse. And we are offering you a way out. People were asking for confirmation that Nigeria Army and police are colluding with Fulani terrorists. You know, it was on this platform that I called for OPC to take over from Amotekun. And thankfully, they have taken over. And there are results. There are results. I think earlier yesterday, or was it today, the OPC arrested a Fulani warlord. You know, for us, we don't have time for arrest. We arrest you, of course, and then I think they handed him over to police. When we arrest you, we hand you over to God. God will judge you. They arrested a Fulani warlord, Wakili. Handed him over to police. Police took him to hospital. The same police in Biafra land, they will shoot innocent IPOB family members. If they go to hospital and abduct them and the doctor and send them to Abuja to be locked up. Do you understand that? That is what they have been doing. I don't know who is calling me. I don't know what for. It's not an interactive session, so don't call me. They came to Olo, they went to Anambra, they shot people, they took them to Abuja, took the doctor as well, treating them to Abuja. In the West, they apprehended a terrorist, they killed a murderer, a rapist, a bandit. Handed the bandit over to the police. The police took him to hospital for treatment, specialist hospital. What other evidence do you need that the police and the army are colluding with those that they imported to come and kill you? And you wake up in the morning and you say you're a Nigerian. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Don't you have any shame within you? God Almighty in heaven. I've never seen people as daft and as foolish as this. They took him, he was arrested by OPC. You know what they said? Those that arrested this man, he said, or your police assures of diligent prosecution of suspected criminals. The criminals now are the OPC men that arrested the bandit. Nigeria is astonishing. You arrested a rapist, a mass murderer, a killer, and a land grabber. Took him to the police. The police now arrested you. Took the man to hospital. Beat you, all of you up, and put you in the cell. They say police is your friend. Anyway, I thank God that there are some these guardian angels that came. I don't know where they came from. They are called unknown gunmen. I don't know where they came from. Maybe they are the spirit of all those killed by the police and the army. And they are avenging the death of the people that the police and the army killed. They are called unknown gunmen. I don't know who they are. I don't know where they come from. But they are fighting for the poor. They are like Robin Hood, but in this case, they are not robbing the poor, the rich to pay the poor, no. They are robbing the criminals, the murderers of their own lives. Murderers in the police and the army. People don't know what is coming, do they? They have no idea. I feel sorry for the zoo. They have no idea. Any day that all of you gang up to support your one Nigeria garbage, the more you're digging your collective graves. Nigeria can never ever be fixed. It's broken beyond repair. Can never be fixed. Look at Sultan of Sokoto talking rubbish. The spiritual leader, whatever rubbish he is of the zoo. Sultan of Sokoto, that he was in the army. That war is not good. But you Fulanis are the ones living war on everybody. You took over the whole of Plateau. You came down into Benue. Your people were at Ozo 1, massacring people. Then you never talked about war. As soon as we rose up and said enough is enough, now this war language starts to come into your lips. Do you think we are foolish? Do you think we are... Go and bring all the BBCs of this world, every propagandist for neocolonialists. Gang them, bring them together against Biafra agitation. You're wasting your time. Bring them against ESN, you're wasting your time. Arrest all you like. But I'm just warning them. If you're a policeman involved in the innocent people, all I need to do is to go down on my knees and pray and ask God, please, may unknown gunmen locate you and they will find you. Because God answers my prayers. So all those police stations involved in all this raid know that your turn is coming. It's only a matter of time, it will come. Since you want anarchy, you will get anarchy. Since that is what you want. You people, you don't like people that play it gently by the rules. No, not in this room. That is how you have been taking over our land, raping our women, abducting us and killing us. We came out at Mpo, you killed us for no reason. Shia people came out at Abuja, you shot them for no discernible reason. And all of you saw soldiers with live bullets killing people in broad daylight. No major news outlet carried it in the world. They've bribed all of them. I'm saying it on camera. And I wish that the US Congress can call me to testify. The American ambassador, that woman took bribe from Nigeria. Nigeria bribes every ambassador that comes to Nigeria. They give you loads of money, so you will never report what is happening in Nigeria. You don't know that? I'm saying it live on camera. I wish they can call me in America, come and testify. I will do so. The British High Commissioner is as corrupt as the devil. That woman. She was the one that was responsible for the murder at Lekki. When she went to see Tinubu, I warned everybody, look at this woman, the army will open fire. Not up to 6 hours to open fire, that woman. That's another line. All of you are just looking, because anyway, most of you are blind, you cannot see. And Japan and more. We see things that the mere mortals cannot see. That is why Elohim is with us. That is why everything I say comes to pass. It must happen, it must come to pass. I told them that when we were giving thanks and praises to Elohim, I told them that this horn this trumpet that we are blowing, anybody who hears it in Asorok will go deaf. How many days? And there was fire in Asorok for the very first time. The zoo will be destroyed. Not that we may just get Biafra, so that when this story is written, our children will know that God did it, not man. Man put their faith in their chariots, Britain, you have a member of the UN Security Council, you're very strong, you're powerful. All these criminal US ambassadors coming to Nigeria, yeah, you have money, you are US, you will always support Fulani. You people are openly supporting terrorists because of money. Because they bribe you, because Halliburton has oil concessions, because there is a Shell and everything, everybody's milking Biafra. Because of that, it is better we support terrorists. They'll kill the innocent. And you're diplomats. You're diplomats presiding over the slaughter of the innocent. You cannot speak the truth. We are in the middle of a war. The Fulanis have levied war on every indigenous population, ethnic group in Nigeria. All of you can say it. All you can say is invite the Sarakin or Sarakin Fulani Lagos. Not the Oba of Lagos, no. Sarakin Fulani Lagos means the supreme Fulani ruler in Lagos. Because the US ambassador has taken money from Nigeria. Very soon her tour of duty will come to an end and she will go. She will become a multimillionaire. That is why they all want to come to Nigeria. Because Fulani will pay very well to suppress the news, to stop the truth from going out. And all of you will suffer if you don't repent. You will suffer. Mark my words somewhere, you will suffer if you don't repent from your evil ways. You take money from murderers and from killers to suppress the truth. Biden doesn't know what is happening in Nigeria because they rely on the ambassador to feed them accurate information. And that is not happening because they've been bribed. And that is why people are dying in Nigeria. Nigeria is the only place in turmoil, not making it onto the front pages of newspapers all over the world. Nobody talks about it because they are all compromised. They've been bribed. We don't need your one Nigeria to survive. They try, can you imagine the nonsense? They brought in their food blockade. They said we will not send food to the south. They are perishable goods. So the items got spoiled in the north. The government now turned around to pay them almost 500 billion. They are the ones that said they will not sell their goods to the south. Their goods are now rotten in the north. And the government paid them compensation of nearly 500 billion. Again, one Nigeria. Tomorrow morning, you idiotically wake up in the morning and say, I'm a Nigerian. As I said before, before I used to blame white people for racism, I no longer blame them for it. Because we are the cause of racism. Our stupidity as black people is responsible for the way we're being treated all over the world. Very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. We don't need them to survive. We don't need them. And we can give them the oil and gas for free. As I've said before, allow me to repeat. The oil, apart from granting citizenship to every northern Christian, I mean Core North, I mean the Sharia, Arewa, Janjaweed North, you will all live in Biafra land, where you can practice religion without fear or favor. Another thing we're going to do is to pipe free oil and gas across the whole of West Africa. In Biafra, Oduduwa will receive oil and gas for free. You see, Benin Republic, oil and gas for free. Togo will receive oil and gas for free. Ghana the same. All the way to, heaven knows, I think, Western Sahara. Do you know why? Because we want the economies of all these countries to grow as well, because they're going to buy our goods and services. They will buy our goods and services. That is why we need the economies to grow as well. A Biafra will offer free oil and gas to the entire West African coastal region. To tell you, we don't need oil and gas to survive as a people. We are not fighting for Biafra because of oil and gas. We are fighting because it is the will of God, and we must be free. We are free people. We were free before the white man came, and we shall be free once again. And as I've been telling people, and they do not, or some will not understand or hope to understand, what we are doing is of the spirit. The likes of Shoyinka must stand up to speak the truth.
What we are doing is of the spirit. That word is a key word. What we are doing is spiritual. That is why if you are not spiritual, you will not understand. And you cannot be able to stand the test. And from what we are seeing, it is very clear that so many of us are not in the spirit. We only look at the physical. And that is why we are failing and continue to fail. That is why a Biafran will still be talking about one Nigeria. That is why a Biafran will say, instead of Biafra to come, let him or she die. Because they don't know, they have forgotten that Biafra is the spirit. And you must be in the spirit for you to understand properly what is going on. Just like the contraption called Nigeria is dead and gone. They will continue to pretend for many decades. They continue to replace for many decades, but I bet you they are gone. They are completely gone. If you don't understand that, you have to understand it. I want to play a video that was made by Showore. In as much as I do not to the part of Showore, neither do I agree with everything he said, but whenever he make a reasonable statement, we use it for our program. Showore, I do not agree with him in so many things, and he's a one Nigerianist. He's one of those who are still thinking that somehow Nigeria is going to work for them, even though he knows it's going to work. But yet, he continues to push. I don't have anything against him. Let him continue to go to the path he feels is easy for him. But every one of us know that election cannot solve the situation of Nigeria. So I want to share with you this video that he made. Let's listen to what he has to say on this very video. Very important.
Him to bury Nigeria after Buhari killed it. And people are still playing along with them. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. We are not playing. That's why we are not engaging in all this side hanky-panky about protests. When we are ready and when Nigerians are ready, we are interested in a revolution. We have made that very clear. Because that's what can end this nonsense in our body politic. You have all these military generals who don't go to war. And it's only in Nigeria that somebody who has never fought a war before will become a general in the army. Based on the number of traditional rulers he knows or the GO of his church, that's how they become generals in Nigeria, not because they go to war. If you see an Israeli general, it's because he has fought a war before. If you see an American general, he has been to Afghanistan, he has fought in Iraq, even though those wars might be wrong. But they have gone to...
This is a very strong fact. A very strong fact. It is only in Nigeria you see generals that never appeared in war. The only war the generals in Nigeria fight is going to Biafra land to kill innocent Biafrans. The only record they have as being general is the war they fought in Udi, Ukuama, Aba, Headbridge. These are the wars that made them, these are the kind of fights they engaged in that made them general. In Nigeria, people that go to take the life of innocent citizens are the ones that are made general. It is not like that in developed countries, in countries that are sensible. Before you could get to that rank of a general, you will know. But what do you expect? In a country where they tell you that a Boko Haram member could be your leader, a Boko Haram member could contest for presidency and win. A country where a Boko Haram is compensated, what do you expect? I want you to continue to listen to this.
If you see an Israeli general, it's because he has fought a war before. If you see an American general, he has been to Afghanistan, he has fought in Iraq, even though those wars might be wrong. But they have gone to war. But in Nigeria, you call these businessmen generals, they are all building estates in Abuja. They don't go to the war front. They don't know what's going on there. They are the ones who are happy that the insecurities are coming. You ask army to be doing traffic work. It's the Nigerian government that refused to release Nnamdi Kanu, something that would have solved a big problem. And then instead of releasing him, you're going to put army in the east. Every kilometer in the east, there are army checkpoints. But after 100 kilometers in the north, you can't find the army.
Exactly. You went and took your military in the eastern part of Nigeria, Biafra land. Every one pole, you see a checkpoint. You will see military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, Erubago checkpoints, Udoga Chipu checkpoints, Asreda Koba checkpoints, all in one place, Biafra land. But in the northern part of Nigeria, where the terrorists are in charge, terrorists have taken over entire places. The record is clear. In Niger State, some part of Niger State are completely in the hand of the terrorists. The same thing in Borno. There are many areas. You will not see the federal government going there to rescue those people. Look at IDP camps scattered everywhere in the north and has been there for years. Some have been in IDP camp for 20 years and they could not be able to return to their homes. These are people that have their own maternal homes, they have their own home, they have their own life going. But they were chased out completely. And many of those villages today, the Fulanis are in charge, they are living there. And yet, you see all these things, you still want to make yourself a one Nigerian. You see where I disagree with Shore? He is making a point, saying the right word, but the right action is what he's not taking. And that is why I doubt his sincerity. When it comes to word, he speaks the word. But when it comes to action on finding solution, he disappears. Insincerity. That's what I see there. Insincerity. He's not being sincere. With all the knowledge he had, and you still want to contest in Nigeria, that's how he told you that. Not sincere.
There was a man in Katsina who said there are only 5 guns in the local government in Katsina State. And most importantly, legitimate leadership is important. When you don't vote for people and they lord themselves over you, you don't respect them. The president never told you he will be in the country because he never campaigned to be president of Nigeria. It was INEC that imposed him on you. We told you when he was coming to office that the man is sick. Nobody listened to us. They even sang a song, Baba is sick and he's falling apart. Nobody listened to us. We told you that he's coming to govern Nigeria with his family. You didn't listen to us. Now that he's in power, we are calling him president. And now that he doesn't govern from Abuja, he's governing on WhatsApp. You are worried about it. Start listening to what we tell you so that when the problem comes, you not keep asking us the same question over and over again. And I have told you before that the people who claim to be governing Nigeria now never fought for democracy. I was the one who told you that Tinubu was selling drugs. In Chicago in 1993, when we were fighting for democracy with Abiola here in Nigeria.
Those are informations that are mind-blowing. But the problem is that this young man, Shore, knows all this, but yet somehow he still believes that Nigeria will work. I don't know what is giving him that impression. Well, as I say, you are entitled to your opinion. Since his opinion is that Nigeria is going to work, and he's working for him, I just hope that he doesn't wake up in his grave one day. I just hope. I pray for him to be protected, because with all the information he has, by now he should be able to champion something different, not politics. You should be able to champion something different, not politics. Because even in 2027, as long as you continue to hold on to the name Nigeria, Tinubu will rule you. 2027, as long as you continue to identify with one Nigeria, as long as you continue to identify with one Nigeria, you can't escape it. Tinubu will be in charge. It is a fact. You can hit yourself on the pole. Every one of us know who Tinubu is. You know what it took him to get to where he is today. You know the kind of government he runs in Lagos State. He's a man who believes in the thugs, Agbodo. And that is Agbodo life. He's going to expand it in the Zoological Republic. He's already doing. You gave him the opportunity. Because this is a man, you don't know his date of birth. A man, you don't know the school he attended. A man, you don't know the certificate he's parading around. And yet, you were there looking at him. He came out to contest and win. As a civilian, though, he came, he contested, and he won. And now that he's a president, you think you can take him out? Dreamers. Keep on dreaming. Keep on dreaming. Keep on dreaming. My fellow Biafrans, after the appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on court, you will now see another proof that Nigeria is capable of doing anything. Nigeria is capable of doing anything and everything. You can never trust them. You can never trust that name, Nigeria. Wherever it's mentioned, either in a group, in private or in public, when you hear that name called, you need to tremble because it's not adding up. It's not adding up. I pray that Chukwu Kukariam will fight our battle and give us this victory that we desire so much. Because the battle is not ending today. The only time the battle will end is when we walk out of this contraption called Nigeria. By the time we walk out, the battle will end. The country have decayed completely. I want you to see a video, a viral video, where Nigerian train caught fire and they were using their hand to off it.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Suffer. That rubber will burn finish. For that thing. The rubber will burn finish.
Suffer. Leave am go, it must burn. The thing no go green stop.
Did you see that? This is the railway in Nigeria on fire. How much is fire extinguisher that they cannot put fire extinguisher in their rail? And this is a government, oh, this same government will mount roadblock with their road safety and begin to arrest drivers that don't have fire extinguisher in their cars. They will arrest people that don't have fire extinguisher in their cars. But look at a federal government property, the rail, something as big as the rail that will generate its own money to maintain it is on fire. They can't quench it. They are using stick and wood. And one of them said that leave it to burn. You can't stop it, allow it to burn. This is how the zoo has crumbled. And just like that man said, allow it to burn. It's not just this train. Nigeria is going to burn down. It doesn't matter whether you believe it or you don't believe it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any difference. The zoo is going to burn down. So every one of you pretending today that you want to make it better, you're pretending that you want to do something different. You're pretending that you want to change the zoo. You're wasting your time. Absolutely waste of time. Just like that man said in that video. There's nothing you can do, allow it to burn. It's going to burn down. We have come to a stage where the truth can no longer be hidden. Whether you like it or you don't like it. As for us, the Biafran people, we have successfully exited the zoo. We have successfully exited. And there's nothing anybody can do about that. The only thing we are doing today is to make sure we continue to hold on to that path that we are holding. To make sure that our voice is heard in all parts of the world. To make sure that our voice is not taken away. To make sure that our enemies doesn't laugh at us. As for the zoo, it has gone. It has ended. It has ended. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. If you are from Biafra land, focus on the unity of purpose. Look unto that thing that unites us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. At least these two have won your heart already. They have gone too far to begin to talk of betrayal. But I believe by the special grace of Chukwu Kabiam, we shall overcome these challenges. Wherever you are as a Biafran, never give up. We will continue to fight this battle until we win. Our enemies are too many. Too many, and they are coming from different angles and different corners. But we will never give up, and we will never be defeated. So every one of us as Biafrans must remain consistent. Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria is not for me. Nigeria will only get worse. It can never get better. If you're one of those thinking that maybe somehow something is going to happen to get better, sorry. Sorry, you're wasting your time. Because it will not get better. The zoo have been able to capture every responsible area in that contraption. And the terrorist is now in charge, running affairs of the country to their own favor. And for anybody to come and say you want to change anything, it is almost impossible to change anything within the Zoological Republic. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every single one of us that have keyed in on this program today. Remember, it is Saturday. And this evening, those of us who want to participate on the fundraising, make sure you are there. As for those who are holding their kangaroo fundraising right, left, and center, do I really need to talk about them? Do I really need to talk about those people? Do we really need to look on those people who are holding their mushroom fundraising? Do we really need to talk about it? We don't. If not that some of us, Biafrans, I really do not know where we kept our mind. I don't know what we are thinking. Some of us, Biafrans, and at this point in time, we are still looking to or listening to people that are very, very irrelevant. People creating accounts here and there, telling you to come and donate money for what? Money for what? Including those who are in the bushes, drawing attention to themselves. If you are defending the land, keep on defending the land. Chukwu Okike Abiyama will defend you equally. And whatever you are going to use to work, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will provide. So why will you always be carried away by money? Why will you be carried away? Why can't you pay attention for once and know that money is not everything, even though money could solve all problems? But money is not all that is required. Every breakaway you are seeing today is about money. Money. You want to control money. You want to take money. You want the donation to be under you. You want people to donate to you. And Biafran people, my Biafran people, continue to fall victim of this rubbish. Why don't you have patience and remain where you are until Mazi Simon Ekpa joins us? That's all I ask. Wherever you feel it is okay for you, that place you feel that your conscience accepts, why don't you focus that place? Make your donation there until Mazi Simon Ekpa joins us. Why are you creating different factions? Why are you creating different factions? A lot has happened, my beloved brothers and sisters, and a lot are still going to happen. But I urge every one of us never to give up. Do not be discouraged. As we saw in court yesterday, with the presence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he is not shaking. He is not shaking because he knows what is in his front. He knows where he's going and he knows what he wants. He knows what it will take to get Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows very well. If he doesn't have that knowledge, he will be disappointed. He will be thinking of compromising. But thanks to Chukwu Okike Abiyama, that he knows why he is doing what he's doing, he knows why he is where he is, and he's ready to be there for you and I and fight for us. It is left for you as an individual to apply your common sense. Stop joining mushroom groups that have nothing to offer you. Stop joining mushroom groups that have nothing to offer you. Only propaganda, blackmail, without evidence. And so many of us are not asking questions. When you go to a platform, I know that some of them, even when you ask questions, they will either block you, but keep on asking that question. If you go to their comment section, you keep on writing and keep on asking that question. Ask question. When they say a word, ask question. Ask questions. Just like the one I heard that they are pushing rumors that Alan Onyama gave the USB some money. You can hate USB. It is up to you. Even Anyam, who know he's a fraudster, it's up to you. But for you to begin that and be blackmailing your own people without any credible evidence, that's the highest point of stupidity. And this has been the system all this while. That is why I tell you, the more you stay in this struggle, the more you begin to understand things. You don't just, when you hear that somebody is a saboteur, you don't just believe it. Because that name has been abused. If you are in this struggle and you have not been called a saboteur, that means you never start now. Most of us here have been called saboteur at one point. Once you are speaking with your brother now, you want to correct him or you don't agree with what he said, the next thing he will call you a saboteur. The name has been abused so much. And the only place they see to do that thing is within us. You attack the personality of your brother and your sister, destroy their image, put online, all in the name of say you are fighting for what? It is so sad. This idea of blackmailing ourselves, blackmailing our leaders, calling our leaders' name unnecessarily, is uncalled for. Something that you know that never happened. Just like yesterday, I agree with one of my sisters said in my program yesterday, that some of these people that are doing this thing, nobody is paying them anything. Sometimes you think that Nigerian government is paying them. Nobody is paying them shishi. Many of them, they are not receiving shishi from anybody. Just sheer wickedness, envy, and jealousy. We are not removing the fact that the Nigerian government can go to any length to do what they want to. But I bet you that some people that are talking trash in this struggle today, claiming what they are not, nobody is paying them shishi. It's just out of their own pride, envy, jealousy. Some will even by yourself tell you that they gave them money. Nobody gave them shishi. They're just looking for where to steal. Instead, they're looking for where to get that money. Nobody gave them anything. And they devote all their power and all their time, including the wickedness in them, begin to destroy things that have been built. And you think it will be well with you. It will never, ever be well with you. Seeing the suffering that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering today in the hand of the zoo, and yet, the least you can do is to continue to push propaganda and blackmail against the Biafran people yourself. You will never go free. Never, ever, ever. I asked a question when I was doing a program last night. When you call your brother or your sister a terrorist, what are you telling the world about yourself? Your own brother, your own sister that have the same blood flowing in their vein, you take a loudspeaker and you are telling the world that your brother, your sister is a terrorist. Your brother, your sister is a kidnapper. Your brother, your sister is a fraudster. When you announce that to the world, how do you think they're going to see you? Oh, some innocent guy. Oh, the best guy among all of them. You are mad. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Oh, you want them to say, oh, he's not like his brothers. He's different. This one is sane. This one is very innocent. This one is very straightforward. This one is a very good person. You are mad. You're an idiot. When you point somebody with one finger, the other four will be pointing back at you. Once you point with one finger, the other four will be pointing at you. And that speaks volume. Anytime you on your camera or you go to any platform, you call a Biafran a terrorist. You are calling yourself a terrorist. Anytime you go to a platform, you call Biafrans kidnappers, you are calling yourself a kidnapper. Just like the idiot in Anambra State that called himself a professor. That idiot in Anambra State that called himself a professor. Illegitimate governor. That is calling Biafran people criminals and kidnappers. And he thinks that will exempt him from the case. He is the brother, senior brother and uncle of kidnappers, senior brother of uncles of criminals. That is what Seibo is. Seibo is a criminal, he's a kidnapper like his brothers. I saw a video. I can't get that video now. I would have shared it with you. A video of one of the criminals that Soludo is using in Anambra State, where he went after smoking drugs. He fell into a gutter. After smoking enough, his head was filled up. A security man, he fell into a gutter. He was rolling in the gutter. And they have to pick him out to clean him up. And this is what they take. After taking enough, they will now go to the street and begin to take the life of innocent people. That's why you can imagine, this is what they call in their kodo. You will use spear. This spear they used to pound something. I think it's spear they call it. The pound that they used to pound something, you know, akodo. Akodo, you know what is akodo? Spear for pounding. You will see them using that thing to break the leg of an able man, a young man. You break his leg, break his spinal cord, simply because he refused to pay a due, or he's owing somebody, or he stole granite or fish. That is why you see them. They want to collect a bribe of 100 naira, you don't give them, they shoot the person. They come to your store to collect something, you don't give them, they destroy the shop. These are the touts that are being sponsored by Seibo in Anambra State. That Seibo, we boldly come out and tell you that all the criminals he captured in Anambra State, they are all Igbos. Uncle of criminal. Brother of kidnappers. We have seen his son. We have seen his own son, an awaiting criminal. His own son, the son of Seibo, you saw him, his attitude, the way he's behaving, dancing and carrying women up and down. This is a person will come and talk down to his own people. And he thinks that by talking down to Anambra people and Biafrans, that his own will be better. Mad people everywhere. He is nothing but an idiot. He's nothing but an idiot. So when you are a Biafran, all you do is to on your camera and you call your fellow Biafran name. You call your fellow Biafra different kinds of name. You think that will set you free. No, it will not set you free. That will actually put you in danger the more. That will actually show the world that nobody should trust you. Because the same person you are calling those names is your brother, have the same blood you have. You are just telling the whole world that you yourself have the tendency of fraud. You have the tendency of kidnapping. You have the tendency of committing different kinds of criminal acts. You see a fellow Biafran agitator like yourself. You join the enemy to call them name. You join the enemy to call them different kinds of things. You on your camera. You are telling the world, oh, this one is this. You think after saying that, they will clap for you. Oh, innocent, oh, this one is not like his brother. This one is an excellent guy. Yeah. Really? You are just announcing yourself. As you are telling them to be careful of your brother, you are telling them to be careful of you. Only an idiot will see a brother to a criminal and you think you can trust him. Nobody can trust a brother to a criminal. Nobody. That is why when people want to get married, they ask questions. Do you know that? When people want to marry, they ask questions. One single criminal in your family can destroy the reputation of your family. In our tradition, when people want to marry, they ask questions. Forget about this time that people don't ask questions anymore. But some people who still know the tradition, they ask questions. They ask questions. And when they asked that question, they found out that you have only one single person that's in your family that has that bad character can make the other people to lose an opportunity. So when you come and you destroy your own family, you are giving a member of your family bad name. When you come, you carry your brother, you take microphone and announce to the world that your brother is a criminal. Watch out. The whole world is going to be careful with you. This is very important because we are in the time of recognition. We are in the time of recognition. They say, hey, we want to recognize Biafra. Some say they are doing fundraising for recognizing of Biafra. Which Biafra do you want them to recognize? Some of them, today, they receive different fundraising from right. These ones are here hosting their own. These ones say they are doing their own fundraising for Butuzo. This one, they say they are doing their own fundraising for recognition. This one, they say they are doing different kinds of reason. Fun. You are doing fundraising for recognition. What do you want them to recognize? Which Biafra do you want them to recognize? This one you are promoting, I'll be another one. This one that have different types of factions. The one that you are calling is it the one that you have already called the people in charge terrorists? Is it the one that you already called the people in charge kidnapper? Is it the one you want to now still tell the people to come and raise funds to go and recognize? You're an idiot. You are mad. It's just about money. Some will gather themselves. People will know that you are a liar. You have lied before. You lied the second time, lied the third time, fourth time, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, and you are still lying. Even you are still lying. You join group 1, group 2, group 3. No one of them favors you. Finally, you open your own now. You open your own base. Now this one is your own. And you want people to come and donate. That you want to sponsor somebody, one man there in the bush. You want to sponsor one man in there in the bush. To do what? To do what exactly? To do what? To do what? The same sponsorship that your brother was doing and you say he's not the right thing to do. The same sponsorship you campaigned against and speak against. The same thing your brother was doing and you campaigned and spoke against it. Today, you stay in your own bush. You are calling for people. And our people are so daft that they still have people who follow them. They still have people that follow them. I don't know how they manage to do it. I don't know how they manage to do it. They still have people to follow them. And me, I don't see it as a juju. There is nothing like juju there. There is nothing like juju. When somebody say, oh, they are using no juju inside. People are just idiotic. There's nothing like juju. There's not like which kind of juju. Just like when they say somebody do juju to sell market. Before you can be able to do juju to sell market, you must have what the customers need. That's an wage. If you don't have what the customers need, nobody anywhere is going to say you are doing juju. Before you can be able to do juju to get money, before you can be able to do that, you must have what the customers need. As you know, if you don't have television in your shop, will you go and do medicine for television and keep it in your shop? Yeah? Or I came to shop, I want to buy TV, I want to buy Sharp. I enter your shop, you don't have Sharp television in your shop. You don't have Sharp television that I want in your shop. It's not there. So because you do juju now, I will leave the shop I want to buy and buy nothing. Are you not stupid? the greatest you need to do is to have what the people need. Once you have what the people need, they enter there, they buy it, and they go. Your shop is filled up. People enter there, they see varieties of what they want. So in the case of these criminals, what I see there is that the only thing they have is the gossip that the people need. Because in this 21st century, the only thing that is selling, the highest selling market is propaganda and gossip. Ashi. Once you come and you begin to lie and tell people rubbish that they want to see, more especially saga. You see saga. There is nothing that is selling in social media today like saga. There is nothing that is selling. Some of them, the reason people go and watch them is to hear the latest information they are going to release about their brother. There is nothing else. That is why they are still enjoying followership. They just enjoy that attack. You talk about this one talk about you talk about this one. This man did this. Next day you bring this one program. You talk about this. You analyze this. That is what they want, and that is why the market is selling for them. Today is Saturday. Everywhere fundraising, one fundraising, two fundraising. This one raised for man in the bush. This one raised for recognition. This one raised for this and that. Raising. What are you doing using the fund for? Energy that we are supposed to put in one place. The energy that we are supposed to put in a place and fight to get what we want. You split that energy into pieces. Now you cannot even hold one side. You can't even hold anyway. You that is talking about recognition, fundraising for recognition. You don't even believe in the United States of Biafra. You don't believe in United States of Biafra, and yet you are raising funds for recognition. What do you want people to recognize? And our people don't ask questions. When you go to all these fundraisers, you don't ask questions. You ask reasonable questions, ask sensible questions. What do you want this to recognize? You don't believe in the United States that was declared. Yet, you are raising funds to recognize it. What do you want people to recognize? What do you want them to recognize? Just let us know. What do you want us to recognize? Those of them who have created division, they have created so much damage and division on the men on the ground. From day one, you were in charge of the men on the ground. These were the people that Mazi Simon Ebanjoko gave a strict instruction. Nobody should reach to them. Very strict instruction. Nobody should get to them. Don't communicate with them. Don't get connected to them. Don't reach out to them. That was the instruction given by Mazi Simon Ebanjoko when he was here. At a point in time, there was a time when, during the time of Umuada, there was a time Umuada were part of the management of that men on the ground. They were split in different camps, and some Umuadas were given to head each camp. And when Mazi Simon Ebanjoko sensed the danger of what is happening today, he closed it up and told them to cease communication with everybody entirely. But do you know that even with that instruction, in the presence of Mazi Simon Ebanjoko, people were still going underground to contact them? I don't know why people cannot be able to join me today on this broadcast. I think the link, I have sent the link several times, and I think I saw my brother Akonyo with trying to come in and he couldn't be able to come. I don't know. Maybe they have put a restriction. We can't be able to bring people in. It's, every day they make changes. When they see what we are doing, they first of all try to cage us and make sure we don't have enough viewers. The next thing is to attack the audience. I can see the attack is going on the audience now. I have sent the link, and the link, people cannot be able to come in through it. I don't know why. So we must continue. So even when Mazi Sam gave instruction, nobody should reach to these people. Yet some idiots, we are indirectly going to them. Surprisingly, immediately Mazi Sam out, they began to share their information. They began to share their information. And their information were circulated everywhere. Thank you for joining. I was surprised why people couldn't come in, because Akonyo was the only person that wrote and said he tried to come in and he couldn't come in. I was thinking, what is really happening? So these are what we see. Different kinds of madness from every angle, from every corner. The strength we are supposed to put in one place and work. The strength we are supposed to put in one place and work in unity. All of a sudden, they split it into pieces. Look at today. Fundraising in South America, some raising in the Sangota, some raising in Amakidon. Different kinds of fundraising with different topic. All is targeted at Biafra, all is targeted at that division. What shall it profit you? You are calling for money to sponsor Liberation Army, and you are calling your brother a terrorist for sponsoring Liberation Army. You are calling for fundraising to sponsor Liberation Army, and you are calling your brother or sister a terrorist for sponsoring Liberation Army. And people will still follow you, go there and give you money and donate. Some of us are very idiotic. If you don't know where to donate your money, keep it to yourself until when the people that you have confidence in comes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi. If you don't know where to make your donation, keep it to yourself. When they come, you make your donation. Don't go and sponsor something that will destroy you. I have said it that I'm not going to be here to direct anybody what to do, where to go, and what to do. It's up to you. To your turn to Israel. If at this point in time you still expect somebody to come and beg you to tell you what to do, shame on you. My brother Greg, you're welcome. Unmute yourself and speak to us, Greg.
Mazi, good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you this afternoon for coming out. I mean, today is weekend, and most of the time, people will run around, do some shopping before they will be able to come in. I believe that was the reason. But I hope so. We are listening. That is why. Yes. We thank God so much for everything. We thank God for yesterday, for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who went to the kangaroo court or whatever they normally call it. We thank God for his life, for his strength and courage, and his patience for everything he's doing for the sake of freedom of his people. We pray that heaven will reward him, that all these things suffer will never be in vain. That Almighty God, in his infinite mercy, will keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu healthy, strong, and mentally fit until Biafra will come. He will never labor in vain.
See?
And he will be there to raise this flag for the freedom of Biafra. And the same prayer we pray to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that heaven will be his strength and protect him and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will overcome all this evil from the Janjaweed, Nigeria. And every of their plan, everything they pray for Biafra will surely come to pass. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who said, God will use me to end Nigeria. And that prayer, God will use him to end the evil in Nigeria. Because if Nigeria we are a country, if Nigeria we are working, if we are Nigeria we are not evil country, or not oppressing his citizens, if Nigeria we are the country where they take care of their people, if Nigeria we are a country where there is justice, if Nigeria we are a country where the leaders at least give even 30% of consideration to their citizens, even common 30%, it would have been a different thing. He wouldn't have prayed that prayer. He said that God will use him to end Nigeria. And before you pray, I remember one preacher. He said, anything you want to go and do, anything you decide you wake up in the morning or anytime as a plan, and you cannot kneel down and pray that heaven should be your assistant, remove your hand from that thing, it is evil. Anything you cannot call in the name of God to go and do, he said, remove your hand from that particular thing. That thing you are going to do is evil. So when Simon Ekpa said, God will use him to end Nigeria because Nigeria is evil, that is why he prayed that prayer. And we will always pray that God will use him as he prayed to end that country with their evil. So yesterday, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to court. They postponed the court, and yeah, we have heard what Allah Ejimaka said. Yesterday we had a lot of questions you asked. You were asking, is it possible that Nigeria will postpone this thing after this case again after October? And the question is, I gave on my own side, was yes. With Nigeria, anything is possible. Anything evil is possible, not anything good. But when we say anything, is not something that brings positive. Anything evil is possible to happen in Nigeria. Nobody will question. So that should always be the answer. Yes, and Allah is because have come to repeat it that yes, that the right no case or whatever is not a guarantee that the judge will grant it. And all of us know that when the judge started this case, everybody was saying, yes, he's doing that. But you know, Nigeria, they always want to play the game that the international community will say, they are doing something. It's just like when Buhari entered into power. They were thinking, he will bring discipline, he will do that, he will do that. But I came to Nigeria, something happened. I went into one office, and in a very high office, the man was saying they want to see how he will change Nigeria, because it will not reach their turn. And he said discipline and corruption will go. So that are waiting for him. So what they were trying to say that time was that if indeed they want to bring change, it will not be in their own time, because those things other people acquire, they must acquire it too. It's a very high office. I'm just telling you the fact. So, and that was exactly what happened. He said they are waiting for him. They want to see how he will bring that discipline. So I was looking at that man. You see, I was looking at him because I followed somebody to enter into his place, and they were discussing that very thing. So I don't know how I can enter him. I just keep myself. So when we came out, I started discussing with the person who I went in there. He said he had told me that, you see, that nothing, that we should forget about Buhari. That did I hear what that man said? That he said we want to hear. And that was exactly what happened. You know? So, there is nothing good that can come to Nigeria and stay. It's not possible. It's only evil that will come, and they will not be ashamed to do it. So if the judge, we are straight, as people we are looking at, there's nothing that makes him not to release that in his judgment that yesterday, either good or bad. But because immediately when they saw where the case was going, the evil people that kept Nnamdi Kanu there, the Eastern head politicians, come and tell you that they are ready to negotiate. So what are you negotiating all these years? You have not negotiated it. You gathered in Enugu since when before you come down from power. You did not negotiate it today. And when they see the case, the trial went, the trial, he came out and he started telling Nigerians that the government, the federal government wants to negotiate. What are they negotiating? So that is, we should tell you that they have asked this judge to completely stop anything like judgment. He should not try it. And the man used silence surrender. So, and yesterday after this, I called the one barrister in Nigeria. So he was, I told him, what did he make of those this thing? He said yes, that he understand that the judges are on vacation, are going on a vacation. I said, what kind of vacation? He said he should tell me the truth. That whatever that I think that happened, that was exactly what happened. That he will not lie. So I said, okay. So that is Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria for you. He said they will not, the federal government will not allow that judge to make any pronunciation of any judgment. That's what the lawyer told me yesterday. He said they will not allow him. So that's it. Even the judge will call some people and tell him that he's in a tight corner, that there is nothing, he don't know what he's supposed to do, that the federal government are giving him problem.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I'm just telling 100% that's what he told me yesterday. So
that is the truth.
So then I tell him that is why we had decided life or death that Biafra will go. So that is the country for you. So there is nothing that is positive that can happen. Anything evil is possible in Nigeria, nothing will happen. That is one thing you must understand. So, and that is by the way. So we'll come to our own people that we are fighting together with. The so-called many branches. Now, I wonder how somebody who is the high, I said it the other day, I don't want to call any name, but when you come in this struggle, you should count when our PM was here. So when you count the PM, you can't COS, you can't the man that is the third in position, even though he's not, he is on the uniform. And when they take PM, he is trying to tell the Biafran that he don't know whom he should have meeting and discuss the way forward for the government. And since we are in the government and after Biafra was declared, which all of them were happy. And everybody were happy. So, and this man is telling me that his hand is clean. This man is telling me that he is not corrupt. And after when Biafra was declared, you as a pure person know the person you should call and have meeting as a government. And that meeting is a meeting that must happen and must know the right thing to do. But those meetings, the ones that you had, you ignore them. Instead, you say you want to walk the way you want to walk. And the opportunity we are giving to you, and the promise of the materials and everything will be there for you to be bringing report on how things will work. And still, you deviate. So, and I don't know what the people normally think that the people they are dealing things are the people you are dealing with. You think that those people, especially people who are educated, living in a first-class civilized world, who know how things run, and you think you can bring them back to your kind of knowledge and wisdom that cannot make any headway for what we are doing. and you say that you are pure, you are white and whiter and whiter as snow, and there is no corruption in you, and you did not know the one that is right and the one that is wrong till today, and people are clapping for you, then you keep quiet and supporting people who are dividing what Simon Ekpa built from fraction to fraction. He wants them to make up to 100 fraction, and he still keep quiet. Anyone that will tell you that they will use your name to go and raise money, he asks them to go ahead. And you tell me that you are pure. My brother, sometimes when I start thinking about all this, I say, who is deceiving who here? So let's assume a country now say they want many countries, United States of America, or any European country say they want to negotiate with the Biafrans and Nigeria or whatever. So this man that Adada Rama is and his group and Remedios and Biafra Unite and the rest of them, them, are making fundraising with. This Adada Rama them are the people that this man will say, go and represent them, Biafra, and speak on behalf of Biafra. Go and represent Biafra. Adada Rama and the Remedios and the Vam and the so-called them, even Ogenke and the rest of them, are the people that they will send to go and represent the Biafra to speak on behalf of Biafra. So when you normally think, I don't know the kind of brain, I cannot understand the kind of mind that some people have. Anything that can put 1 naira, 2 naira in your pocket, that is only what you come to Biafra for freedom for. Any idiot will come out and tell you we are raising money in your name, and you keep quiet. And you keep quiet. They use the name of the person that Simon Ekpa and Joko, the PM, give surrogate. Say, keep this mandate, protect it. And they are telling you Simon Ekpa, this woman, Dr. Ngozi, doesn't have any connection with Simon. He's not getting any message with Simon, and you agree. Because he's not coming to the CNN and telling you what he discussed with Simon Ekpa. So you want him to come and implicate Simon Ekpa, whom the government has given, say, restrict him that he cannot talk to Biafrans. And every day, people who tell you that love Simon Ekpa is coming out to tell you, I talk to Simon Ekpa. When the government of Finland has said, you cannot speak to any of them, and they're implicating him every day that he's talking to them, that means he is the one telling them what they're supposed to do, and the government of Finland and the whole world is hearing it. And they tell you that they love Simon Ekpa. He's not hearing for Dr. Ngozi. And you accept it because they are using their name to raise money. And they tell you that love Simon Ekpa more than Dr. Ngozi. They are more closer to Simon Ekpa more than Dr. Ngozi. And you accept it as long as money is coming in your pocket. My brother, or whoever that is concerned, I said it one time here, and any platform I go to make any help to talk. You don't need to wait up until you go to any shrine and take covenant with any person or take oath with any person. For the sake that the people have died in this fight for freedom, and people have wasted their blood, you are already on oath. Bear it in mind. Already, you are already on oath. For the sake you agree with somebody, we are going to fight for freedom. And those people go on that battle and they die. Or die, they waste their blood there. Already you are on oath. So any person telling you until you went to court, or you went to any shrine, or went to any altar to make oath, then before you know your oath, you are a fool if you don't know. Blood fights. Blood fights. If you don't know it, know it today. Blood fight battle. Blood revenge. So don't wait until when they call you to any shrine before you know that you have taken oath. So Biafrans should be warned. Biafrans should be warned, especially blackmailing people and innocent people. That's one thing I want you to, so many of them to understand. So any person that is coming to tell you he's using your name to raise money, let him know that blood retaliates, blood evades, or whatever, how do you call it? Yes. Blood of your brother or your sister whom you agree we are fighting for Biafra, and later you start deviating. That blood of that brother that died will avenge, either negative or positive. Be careful. Be careful what you do in this fighting for freedom. That's one thing I want people to know. So it doesn't matter what people are doing. Anything that somebody do, he will rep, either good or bad. So that is one thing you people must know. And I am using this opportunity again to tell those people that accept to fight in whole land as the Biafra Defense Force and Liberation Armies to be careful. Always look back and never in any how let any of your fellow brother or sister whom both of you agree to fight for this freedom go or die or die because of your negligence, because of your wickedness, because of your betrayal. My brother, if you did not inherit the cause, your children you have will inherit it, or any of your family member. So be careful of what you do. All these people come out and start talking, just the open mouth, it will be throwing rubbish. Blood, avenge, blood, fight. That is for what the only message I have for this moment. I will come back, Mazi. Let another person talk. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Brother Greg. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you so much for that contribution. Akonye Wetra, are you there? Hello, Akonye Wetra, are you there? Go on.
Yeah, good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Okay. On our and then a comment section. Thank you so much for your good work, Professor. Thank you so much. This man not going to go. I'm when they go in school down good. Many people your friend. When they go in school, yes. Many people will be your friend. But when they go in is bad, you will know who will be your friend.
Many
people away. So in this struggle, when the going was good, many people was our friend. Many names we cherished to call, we cherished to have things in common with them. But the going is going tough now. The real identity of each and every one of us is coming bare in all our faces. But what's our take home, my little advice would be is that when you know where you are going, you maybe the vehicle you are in that is taking you to that place will not take you beyond your bus stop or beyond where you are going. If you are in this struggle, and as well you will know the maybe the garage, the motor park, the bus stop, or the location where you will be to board the bus. It means that the compass, you have the compass offhand, is in your head. But if you don't know where you are going, you don't even know, don't even have any clue. You won't even know the vehicle to board. You won't even know the flight to book. You won't even know where you will land. You won't even know the bus stop you will stop. So in this struggle, I'm equating it to this knowledge. Many in this struggle don't even know where they are going, and they do not care to ask. So they don't even know the motto to enter. Know what I'm saying? They don't even know the motto to enter. They don't even know, even if they finally enter the motor or a vehicle or whatever. They don't even know the bus stop they are going to stop. And some people that are inside the bus together might be foolish to ask them, do you know the name of the nearest bus stop? And some of them will be claiming that they know, not even telling the person that I do not know. So that is the confusion we are having in this room. Many of our brothers are standing on the bus stop. Some are even in the vehicle already. In their foolishness, not knowing where they are going, they are not even caring to ask, is this the right bus? Okay, if I've made the wrong choice of entering the wrong bus, can I make a stop, or where will I make a stop that I can connect to the bus that will take me to where we are going? They are foolishly, egocentrically sitting tight and feeling pompous. I don't know where they are going. And that will draw my curtain there. So on the things yesterday, I could not join. Day before yesterday too, network did not allow me to join. So I didn't know how the court case of Nnamdi Kanu, even where I went, I couldn't even check on other live blogger that I do watch their podcast. But I saw so many things that the case was adjourned. So someone like me, I'm not surprised. You know, when the speedy shambolic trial was going on, I said it here that all are charade, all are just a small screen. They just want to confuse people. They will confuse. A person like me, you cannot confuse me because I know where you are going to stop. Well, hopefully, we pray. My prayers every day on the head of MNK is God should keep him alive. Mandela stayed 27 years before he was released, and he served South Africa at the capacity of president for 2 terms. Even according to I haven't verified the story, but I do hear that he was told to rule till he died, but he said no. When the 2 terms elapsed, he bowed out orders to occupy the seat of presidency in South Africa. So I do pray for him that he should be alive. MNK is in Europe, even in their widest corruption. And Simon Ekpa is in Europe, even in their corruption, they still have human face. Because if they do not have human face toward him, we will see it during his own appearance in court. So we now that are left in the vehicle, because these 2 persons now, they've taken them away from the vehicle. My brother, you are sitting beside me. If you don't know your bus stop, do not claim that you are too big to ask questions. Ask your question, starting from, is this the right bus that will maybe take me to the bus stop that will lead me to where I'm going, or that will even take me to where I'm going? If you confirm that one, if you're in the wrong bus stop, still ask them, okay, I'm now in this wrong bus now. Which bus stop can connect me easily to where I'm going that I won't make a mistake again? You cannot ask 1 or 2 persons inside this bus that are going together. that you won't find the right person that will give you a clear address or pathway to where you are going. If all of us will do this, it will realign us and align us to the right direction. That is my little opinion on that side also. Coming to this, the one that is flying that I come across about Igwe Butoso, I will come out straight today. I've been skimming my words, my opinion concerning all these men on the ground, women on the ground, the angel, demon, and whatever. These guys are not the parameter on getting this struggle.
I wonder.
Kelena would say that they are the ones that are really freedom fighter. But if ignorance or greed is making them look stupid, who will you point? Will you start from Ikonso that they should go and ask Ikonso? You know the Bible say that if you want to learn wisdom, they should go and learn from the ant. Who will you now start pointing at? Will you start from Ikonso or other fallen captains or generals in the struggle that have gone? Recent one, the contemplation or conspiracy or whatever about the Holy Ghost that nobody have come to debunk, or Holy Ghost by himself that so much love social media has not even come to say I am alive, or I took break, or people that are wishing me death, that the death will be for their family. Everywhere is silent. So be you Butus or be you 100 general, be you whatever, me, I will sound my own strength. Your voice, people that say that your voice gives them joy, your voice doesn't give me joy because I am not foolish as you are. And Ogo anong die ile gidi le kula ala what is in the mad ala through no bomb. Mad ole ke bugore ebe one of your location. Ogo adana amara na ike anokwa everywhere, you are not God. And then they put one men on the ground, and then na tore go makwa na ogo da triple general no ke anokwa ebe ono. Ogo la bunu ko bidoro, they will shell away your people. This bomb in the Guna ala people. When the jet fighter will shell everywhere, it might kill your mama, kill your papa, kill your brothers. No, triple general, 4 general, 100 general, kiniko. Ojincha sa homa chitekwa hanya ya de boko mmiri nso. And maraka na obu kwagi bu the barometer, obu kwagi bu the litmus paper. Eje check this struggle. If you claim you are something, it comes up whether they sabotage him or he made his fate, he's gone. Ojuku, they are gone. Efyong or whatever, they are gone. Many will still go. But the ideology that Wole Soyinka said that this is an ideology and you can never kill or shun ideology. It will still be there. Only the Kamu, I believe that it will come. That is why immediately after the decline, I say people say, shut up. Are you not saying that will come? I say with the mess I saw then, that I believe I concurred with Master Prophet, that the struggle Umodome has taken back. See the confusion everywhere. See people that when the going was good, they were all our friends. The going is getting tough now. The true identity of everybody is showing. People that stood with us on this platform some months back, they are nowhere to be found. The likes of Freeman Iko Tuonye, the likes of Obieze, they are now dancing another tune. And you tell me that we arrived to get to the struggle. But while you are in this struggle, while you are in this vehicle that will take us home, better guide the way you talk. You might be there talking about Derico that you don't know. He's a thief, he's a criminal, not knowing that the person sitting beside you is Derico. You might provoke the Derico. Because of your lousiness, Derico might decide to rob the vehicle. Ojinja saho. Chiteko hanya. Unu na-eturukwa confusion everywhere. Anakata akpọ gị ọ bụ na ọ dị ka ego lenye gị ọgwụala. Epụta gbanyego ofu kwueri ihe ekwueri. Mgbe ọ ya atụgịla isi, gị ga-egbukwa ala. Ọsọ gị enwere akọ, ọsọ gị enwere akọ. My parting word, Nnamdi Kanu, that I followed from 2015 March, that I got to know that he's preaching, told us then, don't contribute if you're in the homeland. Don't if there is any riot or any procession, don't attack anybody. I don't know the people that fly the kite that he said, go and bomb this, go and bomb this. I have not heard it. He said, if you follow my guideline, nobody will kill you. You are men on the ground, you are angel in the bush. Don't go and do ogu. Get the ogu. But if you are whiter than white, he can survive. And I followed him. Always speak the truth. That is what will give us Biafra. I followed him. I didn't make queer mama. I didn't make a boom online. But don't want anybody with issue online now. I will state to the fact in him, madam, and I will say it. Where I was before I forget, yesterday, day before yesterday, I was there and I met an Amazonian fighter. He dropped to greet someone that is where I was. We were drinking, called him, he come. They meet me for the story. I want to say some records straight. So he dropped. They said he's a Cameroonian and he was speaking English. The first question I asked the man is that, are you from Southern Cameroon? He said, yes. He said, why did I ask? I said, anybody from Northern Cameroon, even if the person learns English, he must be working on their diplomatic move. You will not see me here unless you're on the He laughed. He said, no. I said, do you know about Bekasi Peninsula? He said, no. I said, do you believe in Amazonia struggle? He said, I am a fighter. He brought his phone. He showed me some things. After showing me some things, he called Simon Epa. He called Joe Ayaba. We now talk. All the people there, they shot. As the man talked, he shook me twice. He left. He said that I should not worry. That even him have said, me, I said that the mess that is going on social media, he said that it is the same thing is happening on their own. But it is because me, I'm tracking our own. That is why it's like we are messy. But he know that the time will come when everybody will learn his lessons. So what am I saying? If you think you are the struggle, you are the triple general, pray that you didn't soil your hand, that you will be alive to witness this thing, that you're gripping your fists, that it must be through you. The likes of Holy Ghost, I'm not mocking him. He's a fallen hero or a fallen saboteur, I don't know. But I could remember the last broadcast of his that I watched before I unsubscribed to his channel. He said that the month that he even said that is the last month that the zoo, the clinical, will raise the ugly head in Nigeria, in Biafra land, is the month that he went on silent. So when you are shouting airborne, whiter than white, ensure that your own hand is clean. Don't be cutting show behind the scene. And you are coming in this screen to say whiter than white.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Just as you said, a lot of things are going wrong. It is unbelievable. Some of us don't know the damage the division is causing to us. It's unbelievable to see that in this very platform you're watching program, yesterday, simply because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we had more than 1,000 people viewing us yesterday program. Because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why can't we apply that unity of purpose and get to a destination? Yesterday, for the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in this platform, we have more than 1,000 people watching live. But today, look at it. This is just an example to show you the kind of... That yesterday, every group want to know about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what transpired. The solidarity was in whole, including people who say, I will wait until when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come back or when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out. Everyone was out yesterday to show solidarity. Now, when you look at this, just see the kind of damage this division we are creating is causing to us. You can imagine.
Malchus, morning. Can I say something? Or you? Huh?
Okay, just briefly, because there are people who are there before you. Let them not be that.
Okay, let them carry on. Carry on. Then I will wait. Yeah.
Okay. So let us go to our beloved sister, Ijoma. My sister Ijoma, go ahead, take the mic and speak to us.
Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, Mazi Chiefs.
Welcome, my sister.
Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are watching from. We thank God for a day like this again. We thank God for gathering us together to speak what is dear to our hearts. We'll start by saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never be Mandela. The time of Mandela is different. We are human beings and we work with times. You know, we work with time. During the time of Mandela, I remember I was in primary school then, primary 2 or 1 self. It was radio mostly that we are getting the information, because all the people around me, the parents, Igbo parents has always keen to politics, even when they are not there, they are doing their businesses, because of the same cause that we are fighting today. So it was just echoing everywhere. And it was the same Nigeria, this very Nigeria, that helped the independence. I mean, I would say 70 or 75%, the independence of that South Africa. But it's a shame today that South Africa will see Nigerians, or they will see somebody and they smell it's a Nigerian, and they go and harm the person. And when I watch Julius and reaction on that, it's so shameful. It shows me that Africa has a very long way to go when we come to truth and unity.
In the one Africa.
Yes. That man.
Pan-Africa.
Yeah, that man is somebody that I can't understand him. He has many colors. But I don't know why Africans are so difficult. Like our leader said, the problem Africa has is in their head. The way we reason. We follow noise a lot. The way we reason is in our head. Because that man is not the person that will be fronting the true government in South Africa. I'm telling you the truth. He doesn't have what it takes. Inside him is full of hate. He selects. He's trying now to amend it, to try. But who he is a big hater. But let me leave that one. So our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, time has changed. We are now talking everywhere in the world. We now see what is happening. We know the laws now. The laws that those that are fighting against the truth also put by themselves. We didn't put it. So based on that, and based on what we know, and based on who we are, and based on what the time is talking, we will not allow that to happen. Nigeria, get it and get it clear. Moreover, while you are holding him, we have already gotten it. So you must leave him, and you must leave him quickly. The same thing goes to Finland. No matter the contract you signed with Nigeria, you use your leg to enter devil's den. So if the devil holds you there, the punishment of the devil you will also partake. It's a natural law. So coming to our men on ground, the military, I'm so grateful to our government of today. I say may God continue to bless them. Because the decisions they are taking, without anybody that is following this very fight or freedom, no. If you're following the freedom, every law and every action they take will tell you that they are in the right direction. When our DPM decentralized the military, I was the happiest person, not even knowing why I'm so that happy. But do you know, after that decentralization, I got an information, first-class information, which I told her. Now, before I say what I want to say, I'm also happy. Somebody yesterday said that Gentle came and apologized, which is the right thing in the right direction. When you know you have offended, you have done something very wrong, you have to apologize. And I want to plead with him. Let that apology come from his true heart. Let it not be the apology of Van, the apology of deceit. Let it come from his true heart. If he's hearing me, he will understand what I'm saying. I'm not accusing him, no. And many of our commanders that are with us now, please, we also want you people to go out of the bush, because the bush is not your place. No matter how much you are being paid, no matter how much you are getting, you walk freely like a free man. And we also walk freely like the people of the land. the citizens. That's what we all want. That's why we want to round up this thing. Now I'm saying that, in fact, you know, when things are happening, things will be coming out. We are Igbos, we reason. We don't just come and boom. We follow the trend before we talk. And what I want to say now is it's high time I say it for everybody that is interested in fighting this to know a little. Now, we all, when we declared our independence, everything before that time has already taken place. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, like our DPM say, every plan, everything is already there. What the military will do is already there. It's so shameful. When these people started the chaos, I was waiting to see the action of our military. Before now, I knew they now came out to say how they tell them to drop their gun. I was so bitter. So if we have to blame anybody for our pain today, it's our military that we will blame. The commanders that listen to people that they are not supposed to listen. They are the ones that draw us back. And they're also the first ones to be victim. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? But you will now stand and think, why is it so? One of our brothers said, if you soil your hand, you will dance every dance. That is exactly what happened. I was here, somebody called me a man. And he said, what I want to tell you will shock you. I said, what is that? He said, he went to somewhere in that their bongo or Zoom to meet a business partner. And on waiting, that person is not an evil man, but he understands evil. The discussion, the person he went to see is an evil man. He was discussing with somebody. And what they were discussing, it will shock you. They were discussing how they go to meet our men in the bush with money for them not to do. Like you will see at times, our DPM will say, take action. We are waiting for the action. You don't see it. They have gone to meet them and tell them, please, we want to do this. Just don't tell your men to do. Just take this one, hold it. If they're hearing this, they know the truth. Hold it and wait. Don't do anything. Especially in Imo State, Hope Uzodinma is doing this. Don't, please. They will listen instead of listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So when this thing happened, when our brother keep hammering, if you saw your hand, I said, this is it, truly. So when that man told me, I know the names, he called the names. They are businessmen. If he called the names, if I will not. But they listened. So when you saw your hand, when you do what you are not supposed to do, you will keep dancing the dance that is not meant for you, because you don't even know where you stand anymore. Our brother that has taken the way he took, I thank God the way our DPM addressed his issue. In fact, like I said, there is time for everything. And one thing I have learned in life is when the time, even if it's friendship, when the time for you to cut that friendship comes, and you would take because you are enjoying that person and you don't want that friendship to cut, it will come back and harm you. If you understand it, you will not always be in trouble, because anything that is over in life, there is a way God will tell you that this thing is truly over. And when you have that instinct, you have to act in peace, not in pieces. And always act when that thing is not against you. You have that point and you let go and you be in your peace. So whenever anybody's time goes, we don't hope on human being. The only thing is that we wish everybody to stay alive and enter this place. Because in the first place, we are not supposed to die because we asked to go. We asked to be on our own. We asked to stay in our own land that we didn't write any application to God to give birth to us there. We just asked to stay in peace and just be. We are not supposed to shed blood. We are not supposed to see what we are seeing. But unfortunately, because times has changed, because human beings has followed money, this morning, at times I ask myself, after the age of 60 years, I'm not yet 60, but I see it because I observe life. After the age that you are eating well, you take care of yourself, you do what you're supposed to do health-wise, after the age of 60 years, my dear, this life will be meaningless to you because your body will start telling you that it's going down. So all this wealth you are accumulating, of what joy? You will not even be, what you'll be concentrating is your health. The doctor will tell you, because I observe life. The doctor will tell you, don't eat this, don't eat that, don't eat. And you will be very, very keen to follow that because you don't want to die. Why don't you want to die? Because your body, why do you follow it? Because the body also is telling you, and nobody is telling you to follow because that body is telling you, and you will have to do everything for that body to be intact for you to live longer. So what are we even fighting for? You have building here, you have building here, you have building here. In the one you stay that is 4 flats or bungalow, you are only staying at a time under one roof. You cannot sleep in 2 of your rooms at a time. What are we struggling for this life? The greatest joy you will give to yourself is a joy of putting smile on others' face, if you understand what it is. But I have come to understand that to put smile on others' faces is also a gift from God. To give is a gift. Some give even when they don't have, and they are very fulfilled. I come to see that it's a gift because I'm part of it. And when you don't have to give, even when you want to pray for yourself, you see yourself praying for God to give you that you want to give. So I say this is a gift. It's not just what human beings can manufacture, but you can learn it. Because if you have this money we are looking for, if you can, just because of those people dying for nothing, those news that you are seeing and you are following to analyze it and you put it on this person's head and you put it on the other person's head, why don't you do what you have to do for this very news to stop and save those souls? Nobody is born to be a criminal. And there is no criminal that is happy that they are criminals. But in Africa, mostly you see that what puts people into criminality is the situation of things. We have to be honest to ourselves. Africans are full of brain. In Biafrans too, we are full of brain, and you don't see where to exercise that intelligence. It's frustrating. You struggle, they say the school, you go to school, you see your mother suffering, you are not eating, you are going to school, you bring everything, you don't wear clothes, you are going to school, you finish that school, there is no work. And you see few individuals holding this money. Unfortunately, some of them that cannot stand it, they come and flag this money and tell you to do one crime, you go and do. But now you have opportunity to stop that. That's why I look at other tribes. I shook my head and say, why can't these people follow us? Because if they support us and this freedom is completely complete, they also will be free. That is automatic. They don't need to fight for their own. They also will be free. But why is it difficult for Africans to do the right thing? We talk of Buhari. We see the movie that people that's supposed to be the ones that will leave their legacy. I was reading something this morning, somebody sent me, and he was talking about a politician in Nigeria acquiring, he's a politician or a businessman under petroleum line. And they were asking the man, a friend of that man came. He said, the man said the first money he made, he was happy, but after some time, he doesn't even see it as anything. The second time he made very big money, increased. He said he was happy, but he thought that happiness will last. It doesn't last. He went to start acquiring things, thinking that will make his happiness to go far. After acquiring those things, before you know it, it doesn't even seem like anything. Then one day, one of his friends came and asked him to please buy 200 wheelchairs to children in orphanage that cannot walk, that are lame. And he did that. And the friend insisted that he would follow him to go to that place and give those chairs to those children. And when they went there, and this thing it's happened live, it's not a story. The man in question is from Kogi, or this place. So when they went there, they gave that chair. This man that bought this chair himself said that was the first time he saw what his true happiness is in his life. When he saw the smiles on those children's faces, he was shocked. Something in him made him feel the way he has never felt, what he was looking for. All this while acquiring wealth, getting money, putting it in bank, watching and knowing that he has billions of this. He said that day he felt it. The story did not end there. He stayed watching these children playing with those wheelchairs, so happy, shouting like they went to a picnic ground. And he was shocked. He was just looking at them. When they want to leave, one of these children came and held his leg. He said, let me go. Don't you want me to go? The girl held his leg and bent his head down. So what he has to do, he bent down to the mouth of the girl and said, don't you want me to go? Why are you holding me? And the girl told him, I am holding you because I want to feel you. I want to remember your face when I will see you in heaven. And he was shocked. This girl wants to remember his face when he will see him in heaven for this little gesture that he did, which is what the government naturally is supposed to do to the citizen. Where we are, these people have special privilege. Government pay their families. Autistic children, their family doesn't suffer too much because the government understands that they don't sleep at night, that they need to be paid. They are on salary for those children. Many of them don't work. Salary that will be enough for them. These children have schools. There is no handicapped child in the West, I will say, because that is what I know, that is neglected. You don't even try to do any nonsense with them. If you are taking care of them, you will be very careful because if anything happens to them, even if it's hot water, they will judge you like you have killed somebody. The government too. So even you as a parent, even as they are not, you see them that they are not useful, they are treated more human than the people that are human because they didn't put themselves in that situation. But what do we see in Africa? What do we see in this thing? Employment, they have employment quotas from the government. If you're a private company, you employ them, you have quota, you have tax that you will not pay because you employ such people. They are giving position, they are giving quota platform to be holiday. Their government will pay their families to take them to holiday. Nobody is ashamed of them. They walk in the street like you. But what we see in our own cases, these are what we are fighting for. These are what we are fighting for. This is what money cannot give you. When you have a child that you didn't create and you see that, okay, this child, and you are not regretting it because the suffering and everything, you are thinking a hell lot of things in your head because you cannot afford it. So, my dear people, let us stand up and do the right thing. Our military, please do not disappoint us again. Because it's not you that is fighting this fight. It is Chukwokikabiam. If you know how many Biafrans that are awake, praying for you people, you will know, as the Bible says, that it's not only God that fights the fight. But we are very grateful that you also choose to be the sacrificial lamb to save those that cannot do what you are doing. So please, don't use that time. Don't use that opportunity to curse yourself and curse your generation. Some of you have lost parents. Some of you have lost brothers and sisters, which we have seen. We cry after all this. Like I used to ask the family of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a family that lost father and mother at the same time, has the time to come to social media and talk trash. No matter what, will drag them to come there and talk trash. And when the real situation is there for you to see them to talk, like this thing that happened, I have not seen any of them make noise. What would be more shameful than that? For any reason. What would be more shameful than that? But you know what? We are Biafrans. We are already on the move. Our train, nobody can stop. If you stay on the way, the train will climb you because we are unstoppable. And we know what we want. And we have already gotten it. And that mandate, we cherish it. And we are going to finalize it by the help of Chukwokikabiam. Thank you, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. You have spoken well, and a lot of lessons have been learned. I believe that Biafrans are paying attention. What we do in this platform is to share ideas, learn from each other. Nobody is the master of knowledge. And as long as we are living on this planet Earth, we continue to learn until the day we leave. We are not here to force you to take your decision. We are not force you to believe what we say. We throw the words out for you. It's left for you to be able to digest it, take your decision, and be ready to take responsibility for any decision you take. Whether you are serving Biafra on any level, make sure you serve well. And don't think you are too special than the other. Every one of us have a different degree of sacrifice that we are rendering to Biafra. Whichever area you fall into, do it and do it well. Don't feel that you are too special than the other person. If that person you are talking about was to be in your opposition, maybe he or she will act better. Either in donation. If the person you are talking about has that privilege you have, he might donate more than you are donating. If it's on defense, if the person you are talking about has that privilege to be on the ground the way you are, with the equipment you have, the person will defend better than you do. If you're on media speaking, because you have the privilege to be on media to talk, does not give you that autonomy to say that you know better than anybody. There are people who know much more better, have much more information, but they are not opportune to be in the media, to have a platform to gather people. So don't think you are special wherever you find yourself. Each and every one of us is designed in a special way. And whatever we do has a special offer, special effect to the restoration of Biafra. Don't forget that. Go ahead, my beloved brother Christian. Take the mic and speak to us, my brother Christian. Unmute yourself. You're muted.
Oh, yeah, yes. I've unmuted now. Yeah. So, yeah, just like what you were just saying that Nnamdi Kanu, yesterday, the platform was jammed, right? Because of Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, he's a unifying factor,
Exactly.
These two guys, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu in particular, yeah, he has the entire Biafra has embraced him, and that scares these criminal politicians in Biafra land.
It does.
They know what time is it. But I've never been in any doubt that they failed already. They let them continue to delay, They are just delaying the inevitable, So obviously, yesterday after the program, because I left much earlier, so I had time. It was later in the evening that I was able to hear from the legal team. Ba Aloy Jimako, a brave guy, he's been doing so well. But then I really sat back and I discovered that truly the Nigerian system, they are just they are not sincere. Never. in this whole trial or whatever. There's no sincerity in it. They are lying. They are just delaying. And so after hearing from Aloy Jimako, then I was like, okay, so it's like this Omotosho guy, typical, right? Typical. He has created an avenue now that we enable him or enable them in that October to further postpone. That is how I look at it. Now,
I was asking that question yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't quite get it. I didn't really. It was after yesterday. Yeah. Then I was like, okay, so that is the game plan.
I played that video of a statement of Aloy.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did. I played that video. Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is, of course, like we also said yesterday, anything can happen. God can also intervene, intervention of God. You just never know. Everything is up in the air. But the reality is that they are playing for time. They are trying to, because 3 months, I mean, you can easily maybe the same day or even a week and decide what you want to decide.
Exactly.
But they are just playing for time. And now they will be able to say by that October, maybe they will be able to push back, ask the legal team to go and put up a defense and then postpone it again. It's just a suggestion. We don't know. But all in all, we'll be following, we'll be watching. But I also feel like, I think somebody said that yesterday that everything is just open. We see how it goes. one thing is for sure, and that is that we will never give up, we will never give in. We continue to follow patiently and be doing what we'll be doing. But it seems to me also obvious that our action or inaction as Biafrans, and particularly the USB government, what they do moving forward, I think, may well determine what happens there, So, because, and they know this, because, again, if Simon Ekpa was also not in this predicament, for example, it would be a different ball game. For sure, would be a different thing. And they know it. We are not dealing with stupid people. We are dealing with just inhumane, demonic bunch of people. That is what it's all about. It's not like they are stupid. No, they are not. They are just demonic, and their intention is bad, so bad. But because I believe very much that as long as we are on the right side of history, we are on the right side of God, on the right side of humanity, so they will be the one that will fail. They have to fail because, again, we are not doing anything to hurt anybody. We just want to be free people. As simple as that. I've seen some programs, and because a lot is happening about. In fact, there's one I particularly saw this morning. Was he? I don't know if he was in Indonesia. Yeah. So, and group of people who were accused of drug trafficking, stuff like that, and the punishment in those areas, is the capital punishment. Yes. So, but this guy was like trying to. Was it like an avenue to demonize, Ndi Igbo, sort of, right? So I rebuked him seriously because I said, yeah, well, I think it's even an Igbo guy to an extent. He said that Ndi Igbo, but Anambra in particular, he was very specific about Anambra, the over-ambitiousness and the quest to get rich or die trying and stuff like that. I said, yeah, I understand that. The nature of Ndi Igbo, sometimes it's like you can't change who you are. People are people who are ambitious, progressive by nature, and they work hard. And but now, if you find yourself, if you are in a country like Nigeria, where you don't have there's no heads up from the government. You are in a system. You are in a country where people don't seem to know what their responsibilities are.
You are your own from birth. From the time you
because
born,
in a normal society, everybody have their role to play. Government have their responsibility. Individuals have their responsibilities. Government has to do what it has to do in terms of provision, like roads, light, electricity, pipe-borne waters, and provision job opportunities. And if there are no job, you must be able to help them, like they do in most civilized world. So, but in Nigeria, there's absolutely nothing. You are just on your own. So, and if you now combine that with a people who by design, by nature, are driven by the quest to succeed. Especially, he made reference to Anambra. If you are not successful, nobody cares about you. Nobody that's it. But for the most part, that's how it goes. If you don't do well, you will be kicked on the side. Nobody listens to you. Stuff like that. That's how it happens for the most part. But Igbo are people who are burning with the desire to succeed. So if you combine that with
the civil war contributed to that. Civil war contributed to that. People now have to fend for themselves to succeed. Nothing is left for you anywhere.
Absolutely.
Nothing.
Yeah, so I told you guys, look.
You can imagine in this 21st century, the problem of a citizen of a country will be how to buy a car and own a house. What is supposed to be your problem is how to get a job. Once you have a job, you have a house and you have a car.
Exactly.
The government can give you all these things on loan. You will definitely have a car, and you have if that is your problem. But in Nigeria, you won't have that job. You see a graduate riding Okada.
Yeah.
People that studies with different kinds of certificates riding Okada.
Yeah. So
and they will end up again using this their quota system to destroy everything completely. To now bring a full animal to be on top, while you that educated will now be a messenger in the office. It's sad.
So,
go ahead, man.
Yeah, I told the guy that for us, as Biafran, as Ndibo, it's more like a perfect storm if you look at it, because from almost, you can almost say that from inception, even before the Civil War, there has always been that hatred and envy of Ndibo. If you remember the video of Ahmadu Bello, I think it's Ahmadu Bello.
Ahmadu Bello, yes.
Yeah, when he gave that interview on a BBC guy, journalist, we were not born. Of course, some of us, our parents were not even born. So you can imagine the level of hatred that was already prevalent back then. And the British guy asked Ahmadu Bello, what is this obsession with Ndibo? He could not give any reason. So you can see that it's pure envy, nothing other than envy, jealousy. He said that if you give Ndibo a chance in a place, in no time they become the head of it. Is that a bad thing?
How is that a problem?
Is that just like the problem the Jews for the
level camp, they emerge as a hero. How is that a problem?
It's a blessing, isn't it? It is a blessing. Everybody prays to be the head, not the tail, right? Everybody prays to be successful and not to be a failure. So how is that a problem in the zoo among black people? So we begin to wonder, this culture of laziness is very rare to find it among Indigo. I'm telling you the gospel truth. And I'm not saying it to boost anybody's ego. No, we're just stating the obvious, the fact. There was no civil war. There was no this. It was just back in that early days that already that natural hatred is there already. And the white man have to ask him, why the obsession about these people? And he couldn't even say, oh, because they are killers, or because they are traitors, or because they are armed robbers. No. He said that because when you give them chance in a place, in no time, they become the head. Go and watch the video. Is there for everybody to see. We have short memory. People tend to forget the root where this whole thing is coming from. Until this day, as we speak, it hasn't changed. That hatred hasn't changed. In fact, it gets worse. Bro, I have a lot to say. It's unfortunate because you know why I say it. It makes me really sad that even among the Igbos, there are people who don't seem to understand what is going on. I just cannot understand that, what we are up against. When people hate you for no reason, just because you are, whom God created you to be, what do? Absolutely nothing. You can't change who you are. So I think yesterday, just as early as yesterday, I saw this guy, a video of him, still talking about this same USB being an government infiltration, an avenue to lure our boys into police or military. And but the thing is this, we are on a stage now, or a level where it's not going to be based on what you say, but on what you do and what we can see.
Exactly.
Visibly, what we can see. Everybody's going to be judged based on what you do and what we see physically, not what you say. A lot of people are confused. And, but as far as, because again, for me, I try to, use my brain to do some calculations and take decisions, especially when you're an outsider. So I get some information back home, but sometimes they may not be accurate, whatever. But I also observed that for some time now, frankly speaking, Ali Igbo has been relatively, should I say, safe because the slaughter or slaughtering in some other parts is still much alive till today. They are still carrying that out, but that has maybe very reduced drastically in Alibo, and it's not happening in a vacuum. So it has to be that there's a checkmate, there's a mechanism that's making it possible that that level of slaughtering, we were seeing it in Imo, in Anambra, in Abia, and it was happening. But so the mere fact that it's not rampant as much as it used to be, so it also means that there's something going on now. But at the end of the day, if what they are saying, if this what they are propagating is true, then by the time if we now begin to see additional massacre on our people and take over of our place, because they've taken over most places in the north and the middle belt, they completely controls it. They runs it as an entity. These terrorists. So if that happens, then we begin to know that, okay, maybe they are right. But on my own, as a person, I have a hard time believing them. I have a very, very hard time believing these people that USB, led by Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, is doing anything other than to move the Biafra forward and to consolidate. Because that is the challenge ahead of every one of us, every Biafran and the USB. That's the challenge, the consolidation. Where a situation whereby we will be able to determine what happens on our soil, on our land. So that is the challenge moving forward. So obviously, like I said, I find it so hard because like I said, the last time I was in that Zoom meeting, the things I had, if there are anything to go by, I think we are on a right course, to be honest with you, because I don't see how you can, like Ngozi Orabeze, the DPM, she came very strongly against these people. She chastised them so much so. I don't see how you can, at the same time, be working against. It doesn't make sense to me. Like she clearly point out the complicity or the how some of our people who are Biafrans, who are Igbos, who are supposed to, they know. It's not like they don't know. They know what's going on, but they sit on the fence. She made mention of them, the prominent ones. You can't turn around and be the same thing with them. It doesn't make sense. That's why I said I have a serious hard time believing Vama and the rest of them. And but at the end of the day, people will be, a time will come, every word that comes out of your mouth will be used to judge you, because it simply means that you are enemy of your own people. That is that is a serious stuff, So I don't feel like we have to keep moving and pushing, and so far, what they are doing, what USB is doing, again, because you can only, the word if, I will always use the word if, because that's all I can say. That's how much I cannot, until everything is out there with strong conviction, then you'll be able to categorically, but the jury is still out. The jury is still out. That is why you see, like Nnamdi Kanu, everybody troops out. Everybody believes in him. Everybody supports him, because everybody have seen. Until these days we speak, why they are holding him and keep delaying is why? It's because he has refused to give up on Biafra. He has refused to compromise. He told them. And we've crossed the Rubicon, he told them. And they've taken so much from us that they won't be able to give it back. Millions of Biafrans that they've massacred. How do you bring that back? The level of I want to. It's just immeasurable. It's immeasurable what they've done to us. So how do you expect a man who has lost everything? What is there more? What is more to lose? Absolutely nothing more. So Nnamdi Kanu, that's why he's still there. Because if not, he would have been out the next day. Trust me. Or the Umahi, this criminal Umahi, and the rest of them. You remember he made a comment recently that they are negotiating, blah, blah. What are they negotiating about? Is to see if they can break him down, make him turn around, make a U-turn. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Anybody who is working against Biafra actualization, you are only delaying the inevitable because Biafra is a pep project in the hand of Chukwuka Abbiama. I'm telling you the gospel truth. When, how, and this, and I cannot tell you, but I can guarantee you that it's a project in the hand of Chukwuka Abbiama. And that is why, as much as they try to delay, the lots of people coming one way or the other, some are saboteurs, but they will come and they will go. So, my brother, thank you so much for this morning opportunity, and yeah.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you so much.
Branches, please, let me say something, please. Based on what our brother just said, that is not happening under USB. That is true, because when I gave our DPM that information, she told me, thank you, but not in this government. Of course, because
now what is not happening? Sorry.
Yeah, the decentralization. How many are you going to buy? She is telling us that in every 5 kilometers you have a camp, you have a commander. So how many in a state? Oh, you see? So when they do those nonsense was when all those their 100 generals, they will give one command and then you call and you do this. So it's not happening. It's not happening now. It's not happening. It's not happening. We have governments, and truly we have governments. Thank you.
Thank you. So what she's trying to say is that the loss of life have reduced drastically, unlike it was before.
Yeah, that is.
The only problem is that just as we say, the mistake the people that call themselves big names made was that this is a format that Mazi Simon Ekpa put in place already. I played the video here. He said the only way to consolidate on the achievement we have made already to protect our land is to make sure we do not allow the Zoological Republic terrorists to breathe in our territory. It's an instruction he gave even before the declaration that we must make sure we don't allow them to breathe. I played the video here. A question that somebody asked, and he answered the question. He answered it and said, the only way we can be able to consolidate and make sure that we retain the progress we have made is to make sure that these people don't breathe in our land. All of a sudden, we saw somebody say that somebody told you not to do something. Somebody told you not to fight. Somebody told you not to protect yourself. And then you begin to see loss of life. It is sad, but what are we going to do? We are there already. So all we have to do is to continue to be together, try as much as possible to get back our senses, stop this blame game, stop this propaganda, lies, and blackmail that doesn't hold water. Just leave it. If you feel that you don't want to follow a certain group, you don't understand where they are going, and
sit out, stay away.
Stay away, follow that your own direction and get it. We are heading the same place.
Yeah, just don't go and become an obstacle, a hindrance. It's
all this kind of propaganda.
Because Mazi, I didn't call you. Like, I was on that zoo. I wanted to ask a very serious question, and I could contribute, no matter how little. I could do anything within my own power, but I was not given a chance. But that did not retard me. That did not deter me, rather, you have to believe in what you believe in, which is Biafra. It doesn't matter how you feel about the person. You can hate the person, but you have to know, what do you want? Is this what you want for your generation to come? Seeing look at what Galadima just said. Galadima, I don't know if you've seen it. Buba Galadima, that Obasanjo, for you to know that. Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah. For you to know that Nigeria is just a pure creation of some demonic force someplace that never doesn't stand a chance, and will never ever anybody tell you otherwise is lying to you. That person is being mischievous. Boba Galadima said that because they took a lorry from Yorubas, these Fulanis, and then when Obasanjo came, Obasanjo was using OPC to get it back, but in a very tactical sort of move. And they called him, they tell him, the Fulanis called him, but he didn't pay attention. He just ignored it. Just like when Buhari, during his time, the Fulanis were massacring, ransacking, and he just looked away. So what they did, what the Fulanis did, was to come together. About 30 something of them. Say, you will check it out. It's on, I think, Channel or Rise TV. He said that they had to come together to formulate a solution to the problem, because that the Yorubas were trying to take back from them a lorry. So at the end, they came up with a solution that Buhari was going to be somebody that they were going to front Buhari to come up politically and make sure that Yoruba did not succeed in taking Ilori back from them. And they succeeded. Now, of course, they've more or less consolidated in Ilori because they don't have any Yoruba tradition there. What they have is Emir and the rest of it.
Yes, Emir of Ilori.
Yeah, and that's the Yoruba place. That is their region, is their, but they took it. So you see the nature of this entity they call Nigeria, and you are a Biafran and Igbo person. You can't even read between you can't even add. This is crazy. And now in Lagos, what they are doing is they are changing names of any things in Lagos because everybody is trying to hold their own now. Oh, sorry, thanks, my brother. That's the
Ocean Monster, are you there? If you're there, Ocean Monster, unmute yourself. Are you there? Okay, let's go to our beloved sister Ojugo. Unmute yourself.
Hello, good morning.
You're welcome.
Can you hear me very well?
Loud and clear. Go ahead, my sister.
Okay.
We're not hearing you anymore. Are you there?
Yeah. Is it off now?
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me log out and log back in.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Okay. I want to pick up there's something our brother Akonyewetri said, about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, as we were all in the bus and they were driving, and they were taken out of us. And now they stopped us and took two of them out. Now, you've not reached your destination. Are you going to stay in the box there? Are you going to continue until you reach to your destination? Now, my question is, how are you going to reach your destination? Because you must reach your destination. There is a place you want to reach. That's where you enter the bus. Okay. Now, you can't drive. Somebody has to drive that bus. Even if you can drive bus, somebody has to drive the bus for you to reach to your stop sign, to your stop where you want to stop. So somebody must drive. Somebody must drive. Two cannot be driving at the same time. Three cannot drive at the same time. It's only one steering that requires one person. So this link to our army. our Biafran army, you have to be under one government. If you believe that this Biafra has been redeclared, I don't think that we'll be going back and forth of where you want to be. Even if you were confused before, not anymore. I mean, no normal person will see what is going on now that will not say, no, this is real, this is not real. This is authentic, this is not authentic. Nobody. It's so clear now, even to a blind person. It's so clear what is going on. Somebody that had a discussion with somebody how he's going to dethrone the prime minister. It was so clear. Those revelations, how documents were changed, those are so clear. It's all there on the social media. How somebody has been jumping from one platform to another. Somebody also has open mouth and said, I'm a snake. I'm a chameleon. Somebody's phone has been hijacked. Does it mean that people don't know when somebody's phone is hijacked, what it can lead to? And who hijacked the phone? Even the owner of that phone does not know who hijacked it. Could it be government of France working with Nigeria? Could it be Nigeria? Nigeria is a country, even though it's evil entity. They still have their stupid intel and how they can manipulate things. Could it be them? How would a normal human being say all these things and still, now that I'm talking with you, don't know what to do or where to belong? That's to my greatest surprise. So so that's kind of scary to me. And then again, when Dr. Ngozi Arabeza was speaking, because there are so many things that is going on social media now. This is how Biafra continue to lament about Holy Ghost. Until now, we don't know what happened to Holy Ghost. Now, we started with the Butus again. We don't want all these things. Dr. Ngozi Arabeza, I heard her vividly saying, I like this guy Butusa. But she don't know, what she believe in, what he believe in. I should also say that's okay. As far as you want to work with the government, you have to follow government rules and regulations. And every government has rules and regulations on which they operate. So and also she also mentioned that the equipment they were supplied from February till April. That's a long time. Whatever they need, they got it as much as we could, because whatever we use is what Biafra donated from. The donation from Biafra. She's not making any magic. you know. So, if at the end of it, can you hear me?
Can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. If at the end of it, a military personnel decide, like we said, and she also mentioned that there are people that are still waiting for Nnamdi Kanu, like Brochus you just mentioned. There are people that are still waiting for Simon Ekpa. Could he be one of them waiting for Simon Ekpa? So we have to, because when people are saying, oh, look at Biafra, we've forgotten. These are military. We're already talking ill about them, or doing this, or doing that. We're not talking ill about anybody. The government is not talking ill about Butuzo or Gentle. We all love these guys. That's why we contribute. If we don't love them, we won't be contributing. But we love them. And we appreciate what they're doing for us. So what I'm saying is, like our brother, also, I think it's our sister that mentioned. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit distracted. Yeah, I just took my son. To the park, so trying to get him ready. So sorry about that.
It's all right. That's part of it. We all have things we have to do.
Yeah.
Outside Biafra, there are other things that we have to do to make life go on. So
I know.
Exactly.
I know. Yes. So we are just taking a walk. In case you hear me now breathing heavily, or just taking a walk to stay healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is we need to be watchful of what we're doing. I don't want these two guys. They're very important to us. Their name has been popular and been ringing in our ears as one of our good commanders. They're working for Biafra, not themselves. Our sister said, we are not happy that you guys are in the bush. No. And I'm sure you guys are not happy about that. So we need to team up to get you people out of the bush. You can't be, can you imagine? You're in your country, in your mother's land, and you are in the bush. Is that fair? That's not fair. That's not fair. So we really have to work hard. We need to work hard to make sure that everything works out well, and then we go home.
But Mazi, on that aspect, I don't know if I can ask Ojugo this question because
Yes.
Okay, so because it's part of what I wanted to ask on that Zoom, right? But I didn't get the chance to do that. So
Okay.
if they will come out of the bush and what is the condition outside that will not sort of like expose them to the Nigerian militaries and all these criminal governors who are, if you know what I mean, because
We
it's like
understand you. They can't get out of the bush right now.
Okay, because I thought you
Yes.
said they should come out. Not now, right? Not now.
No, we're saying we are walking.
When you hear coming out from the bush, some of us will misinterpret it. It's just a simple. The only thing that can make
walking towards it.
Yes.
Walking towards it.
Just walking towards of actually.
Yes.
Once Biafra is actualized, what are you doing in the bush?
Yes, that's
no, but that is it's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. it's a no-brainer if we consolidate, because that process, that is the challenge, the process of consolidating, so that we take them out of our soil,
And
our
then,
land.
as soon as we take them out, and then we that are not able to come back home, what happened? We will be able to come back home.
But sorry, I have to also say that it will be very important that we specify situation, because most of these distractors, when they hear something like this, come out, they will run with it. They will say that you're asking them to come out. They will say that you're asking them to come out to be slaughtered. So you see but you have.
Well, that's why Nnamdi Kanu said our problem is our
They do that
head.
intentionally. They do it intentionally.
Because who doesn't understand this thing that I said now? Who?
Well, when you said it, to be fair, when you said it, well, from what you said now, maybe you must have said others before, but what I heard now, I didn't get the sense that you are referring to later when we consolidate. I didn't get that sense.
No, because she was playing an instance on what I have already said.
Yes.
When I said if the consolidation also round up and will be free and they can come out, so she started from there.
Yes, I said what is not the best is that I said we're not happy that you guys are in the bush. Who is happy that how can you be in your father's land, in your country, and you are in the bush? Who want to be in the bush? Who doesn't want to be in a place? So that's why anybody that is cornering it to make that you're on your own, because this is so clear.
Okay,
this is so clear. That's why Nnamdi Kanu said the problem of a black man is the head. You see the prophecy coming through. That's the prophecy. Yes.
But so quickly, let me say this. Except, and of course, after the consolidation, there are these pocket of terrorists, the jihadists or whatever in the bushes, then they can go after them in the bush. Is that correct? I mean, is that fair to say?
I'm talking about our military guys that are in the bush. I'm not talking bush is not nobody. They're in the bush because Nigerian, we're still dealing with Nigerian people. That's why they're in the bush. Nobody lives in the bush. If we find anybody in the bush, after our military are out, we have our military camp and we know this is where our military base. What are you still doing in the bush? Then if you still remain in the bush, then you have a question to answer.
No, that's
Didn't
true.
you see how Ghanaians saw people in the bush and they went after them? Hey, what are you doing in our bush? Nobody lives in the bush. We can find you a place to stay. If you say no, then get out of our bush. It's so clear. Then get out of our bush. Nobody stays in the. What are you doing in the bush? Who lives in the bush? It's only animals that stays in the bush. Wild animals, not even ordinary. Wild animals stays in the bush. So that's what I'm talking. Anybody misinterpreting we are telling our military, you're on your own, because that person is not thinking right. The prophecy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is affecting that person. That the problem of a black man is the brain. Who on earth now that does not know that the Biafra army, they are still in the bush? Who does not know? And who think that they're going to come out right now? So do we want them
Moreover, they are
alive
coming
or
out
we want
to
them
come
dead?
from the government even. It's a common sense. We are just airing our view. It's the government that tells them what to do. So anybody, like you said, it's just they are looking for content. And they will continue to dance the dance they are beating for themselves.
That is why we need to stay away that for these people that are looking for content. They have no business. They're only looking for YouTube money. They are not there to fight for this Biafra. Sincerely.
Okay, can I ask one more question?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Now I become a bro chicks. Go ahead.
You've been promoted. You've been promoted.
You see, before you come with that your question, for some people who are just joining up for the very first time and people who are just new, this platform, we have always said it is a place where we share views and we dig information out. And one of the things I love with my brother Christian here is that even initially there was a time some people misunderstood him on this very platform. he asks questions to dig out information and to sort out problems.
Yes.
Like this very question he asks now is a very important question because so many of these people, they pick information out of context and they begin to use it to preach out there.
Soundbite.
It's just like when the Deputy Prime Minister talked about sovereignty. When you hear that sovereignty, go and look at their platform, how they interpret that word, sovereignty on their own. When she come out and say that Biafra is a sovereign state,
that they be on one
people
side.
get mad. They don't want to hear it. And they will tell you, how can you say Biafra is a sovereign state? And meanwhile, we have not gone home back. We have not gone back home yet. But common sense should tell you that you went to Finland, Latvia, and declared Biafra. And you said that you are no longer part of Nigeria. You are a sovereign state. And even Prime Minister told you that after that declaration, that what we have to seek for is recognition. You are a sovereign state.
Recognition and the securing of our border.
But they misinterpret it. The same way now, when the Deputy Prime Minister talks about this coming out of the bush, they pick it out of context. They say, okay, now we have to come and you want to push them out, bring them to the street so that people will see them and take their life.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
It is a process. It is a process. And in that process, you cannot just wake up and say, hey, everybody, oh yeah, come to the street and say, no. It is a process. We must have consolidated in some places. We must have gotten some places control.
Under our
Then our men will be on the ground.
Yes.
And this very process has started. Did you remember that
started.
The Liberation Army of Biafra have marched on Biafran soil? I played the video here.
During the PM, during PM time, right? During PM time.
During PM time.
Okay.
We started it already. That was a process of coming out of the bush. You had PM when PM said that we're going to what's that name of that barrack? Is it the Zombe barrack or whatever? Now it's a barrack we are targeting to take.
Move around.
So those are the process.
You stay there.
But people now put it out of context. And when you see the Deputy Prime Minister, the way she presented her case and the way Mazi Nnamdi presented is not the same. Mazi Nnamdi presented the way that even a layman will understand. And you can, I will not expect her to speak the way Mazi Nnamdi speaks. Mazi Nnamdi can have a military background. And when he wants to explain things to you about military, he will put it in a way that even if you are sleeping, you will understand it and know where you are and where to be. So, but you see these people that are creating content looking for something to hang on. When you say something, they will just pick it out of context and they will blow it. And our people will run with it too and believe it too.
My brother,
you go to platform, you see people arguing about it. They run with it.
If you tell me that this will be a question or a content or somebody will twist, I won't even believe it though. I'm telling you, because it's straightforward. I mean, as you're saying they're taking it out, what are you taking out of content? That means you're calling yourself a fool. Yeah?
My sister Hugo, you're dealing with demons, right? You're dealing with demons.
Wow. Demons. This really surprised me that.
So my first time to call in your platform.
It's okay, let me see. Is that only speaking?
Yeah, I'm only speaking. Yeah, it's my first time to come to your platform.
Oh, you guys cut me off. Chris, he has another question.
If I say that my guy be that too. Okay, the question I will suspend it later.
Okay, and you people didn't allow me to round up my this.
Round up now. Don't you go round up?
Don't worry. Let our brother talk.
Okay,
it's okay.
Who is next?
I'm already cut out of my.
Oliver, give one.
Come on.
No, I'm not. Hey, we are brothers here and sisters. No, not at all. No. No, there's a way that with the questions, it kind of, and I'm taking a walk too, so it kind of throw me off balance. So, but it's okay. I still have opportunity to come in.
Okay. I think Brad really understand before you made that comment. So that's why he was asking that question. It's good that he did, that he answered the question because we are dealing with demons. Those guys are demons. They are not human beings. Honestly. Anything that will be good,
for them it's like something that irritates you. Good irritate them, bad make them happy. So that's the Ratu. Let me tell you guys one thing, man. It's like this of Biafra thing is like if I sit down and remember what Nnamdi Kanu said that it's going to be a difficult thing for Biafra to come. Do you know what he means by that? He means by us, not by outsider. That's where he means by us, not outsider. So if anyone is trying to blame anyone, USA or France or other are bullshit. The whole thing that's happening in this Biafra has not been here today. It's our own people. It's we is the cause. So you can't tell me you have got to declare your own nation, and at the end of the day, you want to go back to where? That's number one. And again, I would like to say something. I think I'm not want to say this is based on. I don't want to be part of saying it. Just kind of feeling emotions saying this word now. I think it's the time for us to start to address issues instead of painting it around. It's the high time for us to address issues. And the issue we should address the issue concerning us. Us first. You see, if we don't start addressing the issue concerning us based on the way Israel you hear today, the way they come to be as a country, we should try to emulate Israel system. We should address ourselves first before we can go outside to fight for our own benefit. If not, my brother, I'm just using this word as a statement. Who understand, will understand. I rest my case.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. You made a very wonderful point. And I think that is why sometimes when I cry about the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa, because most of these suggestions, when you see it, they are chapters that he has opened already. He has opened those chapters. All we were waiting is declaration after declaration. He made these things clear. But he do akanon from inside. Yeah. He said it several times. He do akanon inside. We start. He kicked it.
He started already during his time.
But all of a sudden, in his absence, they stopped it.
Yeah.
People who are supposed to carry it, and they stopped it. So when we need to lament about his absence, these are some of those things we are talking about. Let's hear from our sister Origin.
Oh, Mazi Chicks, Ndewo. Thank you so much for your microphone. It's an honor to hold your microphone because you're a prophet of truth, and that's why we are here to help ourselves. I greet all the panelists. I greet all listeners. I greet all Biafrans. We are in this together. And it is not everybody knows that we Biafrans, especially Igbos, we are driven, we are brilliant, we are smart, we are ambitious, we are resilient, we are progressive. And all of these, when you look at it critically, they are all in positive. They are, characters and attributes that can make any nation, any people, any individual to be successful. But what happened is that we got something happened to us, which is what I keep saying. Something happened to us, and that thing that happened to us was not good. And can you imagine someone that is ambitious in a negative direction? Someone that is resilient and stubborn in a negative direction? That is why all of this, you see people, they say they fall backward all the way. In fact, the way they plan it, the way they are falling this back, they even say it with their mouth, falling back to oblivion. And that is how dangerous it is to be resilient and ambitious in a negative direction. And some people are following them, which, we don't lack fools among us. We don't lack people that their brains are frozen someone that cannot think, only waits for, like someone mentioned that Africans or us, a lot of us like noise. The ignorant response to noise. They follow noise. And whenever someone is hullabalooing and flapping and screaming, and if you will say, I have been in a platform. There was this argument, and someone called in and say, I'm driving, and I had someone say this, and the person started analyzing. It was like, hello, this is not what we are talking about. This is not what it is all about. This is not what you are thinking. But because he found out, if he accidentally logged into a place where there is a platform, people are talking reasonably and sensibly, he will log off him quickly because it will be boring to the person. That is where one of the problems are. People just love in this fan-based thing. They follow someone that is their fan, and the person is going to falling back to oblivion. They are following the person to fall back to oblivion. That's terrible. I want to what I want to highlight is just give me a second. Sorry about that. One of the things I want to highlight is on, I think our distractors want us to focus on we are facing 3 levels of warfare. One is intelligence, one is diplomatic, and one is combat. And in the combat, there is the militia aspect of it, which is what a lot of people are focusing on. The intelligence and diplomatic part of it is also as important as this other side of it. Now, let me give you an example. The fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa are simultaneously prosecuted and taken to court. Some days they put the dates the same day. And now, is it now I am asking, how come that they moved Mazi Simon Ekpa's judgment or whatever they're talking to September? This is someone they didn't find anything. Now,
incredible.
And then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, October. And in between that, there was a gap where and you people think that the minds of that quote Buhari is it was for a purpose. They have been able to sit on their atrocities and evil for the last 10 years. The pogroms they have been committing, the genocide they have been committing. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not lack evidence. There was a pile of their doo-doo in ICC. They sat on it. They were able to sit on it by one woman they put in and there were 2 of them, in UN. Now that by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, they were able to, through also Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, a lot of credit goes to her to push that. With I think, what is the name of that guy? Sorry, it skipped my mind. And here we are. While this thing, they know that the next thing, the Buhari died. How, and with the dying of Buhari and burying of Buhari today, that case that is in ICC, who is going to court to answer the questions? He don't die now, he don't die. They don't bury him. They use our money to cover up. So these are things that we need to pay attention to. And the fact that these are our fallback, headlong somersaults to oblivion They are pushing on, when they say, and they pushing the buy, contribute. These people know what they are paid to do. These people are as dangerous as the people, the Fulanis in the bush, the terrorists in the bush. Because why are you distracted? Because now that we are a nation, there is a lot to do. The intelligence part is a lot. The diplomatic part is a lot. And now we have a decentralized military, which is also capital intensive. You're not going to take one man. And they know that it is dangerous to have the power concentrated on one man. Because if they get him, because to be honest with you, this man you're talking about, I have had, what is his name? One of the people that hated Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with passion, say he called this man, he talks with him. So what are we really talking about? What we're talking about is for everyone, as I keep saying, let me tell you, the people that are going to stand the test of time to push this to, I know that God is raising ninjas everywhere. That one, I don't want to talk about it. God is raising people for himself because he knows that the agenda is annihilation of God's people, is the annihilation and extermination of Christians in Nigeria. I don't care who wants to argue on that. That is a systemic, serial elimination of Christians. Who are the larger number of people in Benue State, in Plateau State, in North Kaduna, Southern Kaduna? Who are they? So when people come and they have an agenda, and the fools around us, within us, because they have allowed themselves, because anytime my mom, one of the things that that tough woman, when you have a tough person in your life, please respect them. She said, if you don't, you must, when we were young, she would sit us and say, you must learn to think. You must learn to task your brain to think. And that is the greatest asset you can have, to learn to think, to learn to process things by yourself, and not be one that open the mouth like a small bird. The mama will go and pick up worm and put in the mouth to swallow. That is what these nonsense people, miscreants, are doing. You come online and you deceive people, you create chaos everywhere. Meanwhile, there is an agenda, and I tell them every day, if I will sing it, that is what I come here to remind them. Now, this is God's agenda, because there is a plan to annihilate God's own people, and he's not going to sit down. So anybody that stays in the way will have themselves to blame. If you collect pittance, and I keep calling it pittance, it doesn't matter if they give you $1 million, it is pittance, because the scripture I read is, what shall it profit a man if he gains the whole world and lose his soul? So if you have decided, instead of feeding your soul with integrity, you feed it with pittance, you have yourself to blame. This thing is a serious matter. And all these miscreants that have filled themselves, because you have a laptop, you have a phone, you can cause confusion. You're telling people, deceiving people, calling yourself what you are not. The man that you wear mask, you don't have the common decency to show your face to the people, and you're there causing confusion. Make yourself what you are not, and telling people, you castigating everybody. And when you listen to these people, nobody is anything before them. They let them wait. And what I'm telling them is, they can't, because this agenda is not mine, it's not Dr. Ngozi or Abueze. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they know that it is because of this their nonsense that the Nigeria terrorist state is holding both Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. They know, and they have allowed themselves to be used. It's shame on them. No matter how, let me say this finally, and I will hang up the phone, the microphone. You see, the fact that you are someone, you have made yourself a local champion, that cannot make you compete with the international world, and you know that. And you know that. If they call you now, as much as you're hiding, we can't even see your face. If they call you for a diplomatic discussion in the House of Commons and Nations, will you go? I rest it there, please. Let me and please, so yes, so thank you for showing the today is our fundraising. Please, everybody, it does not matter how much. Please, it's not about how much. It is like a referendum. If 1 million people paid 1 naira, it will come up to 1 million naira. But the most importantly is that the people, that 1 million of us came out and put 1 naira is a statement. It's a bigger statement than one person give 1 million naira. It means that the people are still awake and alert, watching over their mandates, protecting the voice of the people. Thank you, Mr. Chooks.
That's a valid point she made, too. That's a really, really good point. Because one can just Mazi.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I said that she just made a brilliant point there, because it's not about okay, one person, for example, one billionaire could just say, I am depositing $1 billion or whatever, but it doesn't show the true picture. It doesn't really, take everything in. But if everybody comes out and put 10 pounds, 50 pounds, it just shows that collectively the people wants to go home. They are fed up. They don't want to continue in this shackle that was forced upon them. So this sister made a very, very interesting point that most people have to. It's not really about how much, but it's about showing participation and willingness to be free. So yeah, thank you so much. That's the point I wanted to portray.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And I appreciate every Biafran that have joined us in this program from the beginning to the end.
Chooks,
go ahead.
Let me add to what our brother said. Our people, we are trying. I must say that. Why I said that is, when we started this Zoom, remember, we were like 115, 120. And then the second time, we counted 200. The next time, when they came out to talk, we counted 300. We are growing. Some of us are not good with tech, but we are learning. And we will get there because now government, no reason why they make it to be one South. It might be security reasons, because those handling this affair, they are very smart, very smart. And then we also have to know that we've agreed that this is government. Things are going to change, like replacement of positions, change of positions, change on how the media will work, change how the media will not work. So these changes will be going on. But our people has to be open-minded to receive this change in a good faith. We are growing. When they came out the last time for question and answer, which the DPM used that opportunity to kind of to say things that people have been questioning us about and make clarification that quietened the social media a little bit. Let me tell you, that woman is not a talking type, but we've really made her to, the spirit of Biafra has really changed that aspect of our life right now. So I'm sure we'll see what happened today. And when she talked, she made mention of some, private donors. So we'll continue to pray. We'll continue to preach, that our people, if you don't listen today, maybe tomorrow you will get it. The Zoom that we're using is growing. And I'm sure it might be for security reasons, that they're doing that. We don't know because, well, I don't know how security it is because the Zoom is published, the link is published, but they know better. I think they know better. And when somebody comes out to talk, please, we need to watch what we're saying, especially if you have been an insider, no matter the level, from the beginning of this government until current. Watch your words. Watch what comes out of your mouth. The government must make changes. There are people. Let me tell you. You see, Bro Chooks, you, and we go 247. Whatever you drop today in the social media is going to go a lot. Our people, it's going to tear the media into pieces, but we'll still get back to where we are. But that's a step back. So we need to watch what comes out of our mouth. We need to know there must be changes. As we are growing up, as our name is changing from autopilot to Brady to United States of Biafra. So will everything be changing? Whoever that is in the position, if government says that it's not, coming up, they're not just going to dismiss the person right away. They're going to give the person room to grow, because this is the first time we are baby, with direction, but whereby that person is not learning and does not want to learn. Those are two different things. Then government step in and say, no, we've given you room to grow, to learn. But you are adamant. You don't want to. You want to have it your way. No, we cannot operate like that. You have to follow the government. We have to follow the government. So, I know why I'm saying all these things. We need to be open for a change. We need to. And our people, we are learning. People back home, I send link, once I send link, the first thing they will tell me, it's not easy. They will tell you data. It's not easy for them. And you have to send at least, even if it's 1,000 to 2,000 for data, for them to be in the program. We do that. I do that. We say, hey, they will send me a reply. We don't have a data. I say, okay, all of you, I send money, share this money for data. That's ways our people back home will be getting this information. Before we know it, we will grow, So I want to throw this in, and congratulate our people. They are trying, so continue to try until we get to our destination. We all will be happy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. And we have spent almost 4 hours on this program, and we are now going to be taking our closing remark from each and every one of us. We are going to be taking closing remark so that we can be able to hit the program on and conclude it to start again. Hopefully, I might be coming back again later in the evening or tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu. So thank you so much for joining everyone that have been with us from the beginning to the end. We are going to start from our beloved brother Greg. You've been here, though you made your first opening remark. So, Brother Greg, give us your closing word, your closing remark, and add it up with whatever you want to tell us, and let's round up the program. Are you there, Brother Greg?
Yeah, yes. Thank you for one more time opportunity as we come to the closing of today's program, waiting for the evening time. I thank Biafrans for listening. Thank you for your courage. Thank you for your good works. Because in the mayor you don't know Jinaka. You don't know continue on what you are doing and never look back, because and the Biafrans are not created to die. We must live because we are the sons of the light. Yes, there is questions that come up all this time, but one thing I keep on asking is, I don't know how long that a third or the fourth man in this battle for Biafra should realize what is right and what is wrong. You know, here they have what they call the idiot test. One is the one they would come and they will ask you, you buy a car, a new car, and this new car is driving a Mercedes car that is driving 300 kilometers.
It's so big and little.
You have a bicycle that drives 300 kilometers per hour. Mercedes that drives 300 kilometers per hour, and the bicycle that drives 300 kilometers per hour. Which of the bicycles, which of the two of them is running faster?
Good.
So that is an idiot test.
Yeah, you're good.
And the fool will tell you it is Mercedes that will get there faster because this one is bicycle. So when a Mercedes run 300 kilometers and bicycle run 300 kilometers, both of them supposed to get to that same point at the same time. So I don't know what the people that is defending our land want. That somebody that sees something very, very open, clear, that somebody is lying and that person is a common criminal. Everything they does is criminality. All of them. And you are following them. And you don't want me to call you a criminal. So I cannot be an idiot test. I should know where you belong. So that is what my message is. So for somebody that doesn't want to be called a criminal, he cannot operate with a criminal. There is nothing that criminal will offer you that you will accept, no matter what, because you have a destination. The earlier is the better for every Biafrans, for me and any other person that is still
staying back or staying on the wrong side. Let him think faster before it is too late. Thank you, Mazi Chus, and all the brothers in the house. As we continue, we move. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that wonderful submission. Our brother Oli, go ahead and give us your remark as we round up the program. Oli, are you there? Oli, that should be Oliver. Are you there? If you're still there, Oliver, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah, my brother. Man, no
Okay, it is well. Also,
my brother, of course, now. And I want to create the control. I'm not really, not have much to say, but don't let it be the level. Onye maara ife mara onye na-amaghị ife ya mara otu oge sire jeje mata otu oge sire ma because in normal sense nobody any grown up man ọ ntakịrị ka a na-asị gị na ekpe ebe ị na-aga n'anya n'ụzọ but a grown up man agasịrị a grown up man n'ụzọ na ebe ị ga-esi wee gafe getago so everybody should learn from the past mistakes and you should not join your hands in the evil ones. I'm trying to think you want to make sense out of nothing. So whoever wants to go with them should go with them. But all I know is like, okay, this Biafran one is already here. And this Biafra will be during my time, not after my time. That's my belief. So it doesn't matter what they try to play or how they want to try to treat their own self. But all I know is like, if you know, you know. So that's all I have to say, brother. Keep your good job. And then I'm just to get you that pressure to keep on coming on and trying to help us. Platform. Sorry, one video on watch this morning from the Biafra Exodus. It highlighted one of the boys videos he just made. He just took some of the clip of this guy's words. Believe me, man, to listen to that boy's voice, well, he has the back. Oh, my God, what can you do? Yes, I go. Oh, my God. I mean, keep your good job, eh? Keep your good job.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for your submission. Thank you so much. Let's go to our sister Ijoma. Give us your submission as we round up on the program. Sister Ijoma.
Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me mic again. I want to thank all the Biafrans. I want to thank those that are repenting because in our family here, some people are repenting. In fact, there's one person that repented and the money he has not paid since he remitted them. Very shocked, very happy we are all happy. So I want many people that have realized themselves to do the same. I thank our 1,000 men, you people, the ones that has come back, you have seen the truth for yourself. When you are doing something and the person that is spearheading it is doing it with you, is very visible for you to know. Our government is very transparent. You can see when we come to donation, even DPM donates, even donates money higher than us. It does not mean that she has it that way, but because she has in mind what we have in mind. So these people that are falling back, falling front, and how many times have you seen them in fundraising and they mention their names? These people that are calling you to come and bring money for men on ground, they didn't show anything during our anniversary. I mean, everything is obvious. If you don't want to call a criminal, like our brother said, don't go to a criminal, don't follow criminals, because show me who your friend is, and that will tell you who you are. It's not us that said it. It's a very natural law. So if you see the truth and you want to align yourself with lies, that means you are a liar. Today is fundraising. If you are a Biafran, you don't want your name to be mentioned, you have this money we are looking for the sake of those at home that cannot do anything, that are dying and nobody is talking. that they are just willingly being killed because nobody will talk. Please bring that money and stop that death. Stop the innocent death on our land. It's very important. God will reward you for it. I call on Biafrans, please. If you can pay your tithes inside this place, I think God will bless you tremendously. You know, it's not everywhere you give offering that you get the reward. There are places you put your offering in to become a curse. That is what we don't know, and they're not telling you. There are people you do good thing, and that good thing will turn to bad thing because it's a negative ground. So come and put your tithe here. Mention it as tithes. Even if you don't want to mention yourself, your name, say that this person pay tithes. Pray to Chukwu Okike Obioma that this is his project. You are doing it to stop the bloodshed. You are doing it to align yourself in his own project, that he should bless you. There is nobody that has brought money to this very struggle that God has neglected in one way or the other. We can search ourselves and we will see. And God will continue to bless us. I pray for our government. I pray for our military. Any enemy on the ground, this land will swallow them because they are not invited and they have come to destroy who did not do them anything. The Nigerian government has fallen. They will continue to go round and round until they disappear.
You see?
Lie can never stand against the truth, no matter who is supporting it, no matter how, they say they have billions. You know, our onion told us how many billions they have, but they are borrowing money everywhere. That shows you that billions has finished and they cannot actualize that lie to stand it to be a truth. So they will continue like that until they vanish because everybody in the world knows the truth. We are doing the right thing. We are fighting a fight of light and darkness. Please, my brothers and sisters, Biafrans, good Biafrans, the original Biafrans, align yourself on the path of truth. Thank you so much. See you during the fundraising.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We're going to meet again then. Thank you so much, my beloved sister. And let us have the remark from our beloved sister, Origin. Give us your closing word as we close up the program. Sister Origin, are you there? Unmute yourself.
What's good? Oh, okay. Mazi Chips.
Yeah. We want your closing remark. Have you spoken?
Yes, I've spoken. It's just a closing remark. All I can tell everybody is if you are awake, please stay awake. I encourage you. If you are here, you are not here by accident. There were 1 million armies before they are reduced. In America, they have this one they call the core. The core, they are very few, and they do what it takes. If it could take one woman to sit in the UN to scuttle agenda of a nation, you can do something that will change the trajectory of this government and make this government relevant. Just think about it. Ask yourself, what can I do? It may mean, whatever it is. I'm not the one to tell you what to do, but we all have assignments and we should do it to push to light. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. The message is straight and direct. A word is enough for the wise. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for your contributions daily to our Biafran people, helping to encourage Biafrans and direct them on the path to go. Let's hear from our sister Ojugo. One last word from you, our sister Ojugo, as we round up. If you're there, go ahead, give us the last word.
Okay, the last word is, let us use the Zoom link. Please support your community, support your family with data. Let them come in, to be aware, even if they don't contribute, but at least to be awareness. Let's continue to create that awareness, in the life of our people. And we say congratulations. I think I saw that we have a station now for Homeland. I don't know how that is, operating yet, but I just send the link from the voice that is there. I just send I'll just share it. That's what I do. but I don't know how well, how it is now, but there's a progress in everything we're doing. There's a big progress. So we'll continue to progress. A word is enough for a wise, you cannot, it's what you sow is what you reap. You
That's
cannot
right.
sow a seed in Jericho and then go to Kafanchan to reap it. Now,
No.
if you believe in Simon Ekpa and you're waiting for Simon Ekpa, that's okay. Like, that's why I love this DPM. You wait for Simon Ekpa, you know, um, and you remember, if you're waiting for Simon Ekpa, the resources that we have during Simon Ekpa has been hijacked by Ogenkere. And from Ogenkere, I don't know if the other group who hijacked it. So you see where you landed yourself. That's why Dr. Ngozi Arabez said it, and even Okenangwere should understand it. If you have a problem during Nnamdi Kanu, hold on, sort it out with Nnamdi Kanu when he comes out. Someone at the same. But if it's with the United States of Biafra or Brigi, where she was, she is is it COS? Yes, bring it. We'll handle it. It's open. She's open to handle situation and to find a final solution. So when you say you're waiting for Simon Ekpa or you are following a man with a mask, make sure you understand it. Your resources will come from there. So please, I remember in this platform, we talked and talked and talked about Holy Ghost. Do not do anything that the spirit of Biafra will leave you. If it happens, you are gone. We said it over and over in this platform. If you do anything that spirit goes away, you will be exposed to enemies. You will be, no matter the juju you do or whatever, you will be exposed to the enemy. We don't want that. You see how the social media is lamenting? It's because we love you guys. It's because we appreciate what you people are doing. It's because it hurts us so bad that you guys leave everything to stay in the bush. Who stays in the bush? Please, we beg of you, make a quick U-turn. It's the same Secretary of Finance that formed you in the first place. It hasn't changed. He's a man with experience. He's a man with dignity. He was the first target to put down, but that man stood his ground because he's tough. He's piloting these affairs of the military. Remember, that man was the first person that the enemy wanted to put down. So, please, 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 I am begging. We love you all. Remember, we are the one contributing pen in Afro that we're using to help you to do your job. And when we say please, we beg you to listen to us, our Biafra army. We love you all. We really love you all. And we can't wait. We can't wait to physically see you people, shower you with our love. Me, I can't wait for that D-Day when we will come and tell you people and show you how much we love and appreciate you all. Thank you, everybody. Let's come and do it. We want to count 300, over 300, and we'll continue to grow. Thank you. I appreciate you all.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful speech. And we go to our beloved brother Christian. My brother Christian, if you're there, you close up the program for us. Give us your word.
Yeah, Mazi.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a little bit getting busier for me now. But anyway, yeah. So we'll congregate again, maybe today or tomorrow. I don't know, but yeah, we have to keep on doing what we are doing and possibly intensify so that we can all go home as the USB government is working hard. So we have to give them the maximum support and watch for the result. So that is very, very, very important. And yeah, so that is for now. But thank you so much also, Mazi Chus, for your effort, your consistency, and we'll see again. That link, the link you sent to me the last time, is it the same? Would it be the same link again, or every time they send a new link?
It's a different link.
Also, every time a new one has to come. Is that?
Yes. Every time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, maybe I will give you a call so that we can sort it out. Talk so because again, I have some things I don't want to talk in because these are public forums. So I one thing I don't do is I don't want to contribute to any misunderstanding of anything. So that is about. Thank you so much, and Biafrans. Let's keep this going so that our Onyendu and PM they will come out. That's for sure. And when they come. Well, when they come out, they will see that it's not nothing is stagnant. We're not stagnant. It's been moving, and you keep moving on to get to the promised land. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Christian, and I appreciate every panelist in this program today, from the A to Z, and those who have left, and everyone on the comment section. Those who have shared this video, those who have not shared, please kindly share. If you have not yet liked, click like. Your liking and sharing helps to promote our program. Remember, the social media network is not our friend. They don't promote our program. They even try as much as possible to hinder people from entering into the program or getting the information. So by the time you continue to share and like, you are promoting the program. One of the assignments that Mazi Nnamdi gave us was to engage in radical evangelism. That's radical evangelism. Without you, it will not succeed. So let us continue to do what we have to do. Remember, join the fundraising today. Your widow's mind can go a long way to support and make changes. And those of them who are defending Biafra on the land, we appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. Whichever area you are supporting and defending Biafra, we appreciate you. We are all equal stakeholders. There is nobody that is not important. Everybody is important, whether men on the air, men on the ground, men on the floor, men in the media. We are all important, equally important. Wherever you find yourself, continue to carry on your own assignment sincerely, without grudges. Is everything perfect? No, it is not perfect. We are working towards that progress. Even the countries that have already been established, they are not perfect. The mistakes will always be there. I'm not coming here to preach perfection to you. We are not perfect yet. There are so many changes, so many problems, so many things that have to be corrected. We must have patience. Continue to push it until our leaders join us, and we will continue to move until we get to our destination. Nothing is going to stop us. So whatever you are doing, do it with your heart. For someone to say that he or she is confused at this stage, I don't know. Or maybe on Saturday, you don't know where to make your donation. I don't have anything. I can't help you. If at this point in time, except you have not been following the struggle all this while, you just started today. But if you have been following, more especially those who have followed from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up to now, and today at this present day, you say you don't know where to go to make your donation. Sorry, you are lying to yourself. You are one of those that is pretending to sleep. And for somebody who is pretending to sleep, I can't help you. We are here for those who are sleeping. We will beat them until they wake up. But those who are pretending, we cannot help them. Thank you so much for being part of the program. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect everyone, more especially Biafrans in Biafran land. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will build a wall of fire around you, that no evil shall overcome you. We pray for our leaders, Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide and protect them, give them wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to guide and carry on until we get to our destination. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafran shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again in the evening. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little harder they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with the trembling, oh. Hey, if we no join our children go so.
Eyes they drive out. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run, I see people run. Then I eyes they drive out, the driver waiting they happen, the driver waiting they happen, the driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. If we better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. By the rocky hand the side. Along Gusukulu Road. I see people run, run. I see people run, run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen.